Welcome, everybody, to Equine Edge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and it's good to be with you. Took off last week for my daughter's wedding, Alexis, and last couple of weeks, actually. And it's good to be back here. I'll be back tomorrow as well. We have the Golden Hour, of course, returning this weekend here. We've got Santa Anita Park, Golden Gate Fields. If you're not familiar with the Golden Hour, you should be. Great pools, 15% takeouts, and it's second to last race at Santa Anita Park. And it goes and it switches back from Santa Anita, Golden Gate, back to Santa Anita, and finishes off at Golden Gate Fields for a daily double and a pick four. So what's up, everybody? Christy in the house, Van, Deb Martin, Rockin' Ray, Tony. What's up, you guys? Christy, how are you? You guys ready to go? What's up, Kent? There's a look at the 6-horse, 13-1. I'm ready to go. I'm pumped. I'll be with you the entire time. We're going to cover some races from Gulfstream Park as well, but we're going to cover. What's up, Dave? Oldie in the house, Alan, Synchrotron, and but we got Santa Anita Park, pick 5 coming up. I've handicapped some of the races at Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita Park. So what's up? 5 minutes to the start of the Yankees game. What's up? Richard in the house. Hey, Chuck, Doug, Jared, John. Oh, we got a full house already. We're starting early. So I'm on the staging site. So that's our test site. And you'll see some changes. There's a lot more to go. But you can see, like, on the ticket generator, we've squared up like pick 5, pick 3 instead of rounded. I'm kind of going with this modern look right now. You'll see the handy view. You'll see some of the changes, but these aren't going to be them. When I say test site, I mean I'm trying different colored buttons and things like that. I don't like this color at all, but and you can see, like, we've squared up the win percentages up here, the GSR. We just squared up some of those things. So going to try to go for more of a modern look. What's up, Art, Scott, Jotham? Hello to you. And so let's go immediately to a pick 5. All right. You can see any notes I have. So I think this is what I'm thinking here, and they're dead on the board, but I think the 1 and the 2 could get some serious pace pressure from the 5 on the outside. I don't think the 5 can win the race, but the 5 can certainly upset these 2 horses. Hey, Andrew, what's going on? What did it pay, Andrew? Rich is going to go with the 6. So I think we're going to see closers. Here's what I'm thinking. If you look at the 7-horse, the 7-horse is going to get first run. And the reason I think that is because it's got a 68 pace and a 46 SOR. So it's higher than the 3-horse 58 and 44. So I think that maybe we could see the 7-horse sitting in 4th place, maybe 4 or 5 lengths back and make a run. 3-horse, it's hard to say how this horse is going to run. It did run good last time out from the 10 hole and got a perfect trip. And so it could run good right back. No doubt about it. So, but that was a 44 group. Today's a 54 group. At least the 7 was facing a 46 group. It's still a raise up in class. But I think all the class of the race, which is the 1, 2, and 5, could duel each other into submission. 4,000, nice hit. Hey, Nathan. All right, so what I'm gonna suggest is this. Here's the thing. You could discount the 6-horse, but in a race where the top win percentage is 30% and could be in a speed duel, 12% doesn't look bad, has a good SOR. And so I think people are looking at the 7 and the 3 as the closers, but the 6 could surprise. And I do think the 6 could be in the money. Okay. So we're going to cover the 3, 6, 7. We're going to try to beat the speed. I'm going to go with the single of the. By the way, I didn't do this. The system singled the 6, and I think the 6 is and we'll talk about this, but I do think the 6, the first time starter, Fun to Dream, is a single. Then we go on to the next race where you're going to scratch the 6-horse. 2, 4, and 5 is what the system's using. I did not handicap this race. Top win percentage only 28%. So don't you a little bit have to worry about a horse like the 1 that could get away? maybe. It's going on turf, and the GSR drops. But this isn't that strong of a field, so this horse could get away. And even the 3-horse, I don't see anything wrong with the 3-horse. So I'm going to try so I don't have to think about this race. Oh, shoot, oldie. I don't know. Is that good or bad? All right, let's see what we got here. Want to make sure we don't miss the race. So they're still talking. All right, so then we come over here. I did not look at this race as well. I mean, we've got some wide open races. So I'm going to lock that in, use all 5 horses. Now what I'm going to do, it's using the 4, 5, and 6. So I'm going to make a mental note of that. By the way, that is a really tough race, and I did handicap that race. The 4, the 1 is a step up for sure. 2, Mario got off the 2-horse to ride the 5, but the 5-horse is 38%, but has lost the last 2 races. It's 36% and 42%. And the EE Morning Line is really no good on the horse at 7-1. So that makes me nervous. The 3-horse EE Longshot seems to be a strong fit. So I'm going to force the system to use the 3. I'm going to try to beat the 5-horse. It's ballsy, but this horse keeps proving to lose. And so I'm going to use the 3, and the system uses the 4. Now I have to choose between the 4 and the 6. And that's a tough decision for me. Sadler takes over on the 6, though. So what I think I'm going to do, and I could make a mistake here, but I think what I'm going to do is use the 6-horse and throw out the 4, knowing that the 4 could beat me. So I'm going to use the Equinedge Top Pick and the Equinedge Long Shot. That would be my ticket. Hey, Roger.
And they're off. Coalina and Palio's Princess are both out very alertly. Here's Funny Feline coming through, and she's quicker than both and takes command. D's Lovely Sophia has now taken second. Coalina.
So we could never have expected that the jockey in the 5 was going to take back on the 5. So that was clearly their strategy, which really hurts.
It's Funny Feline taking them down the hill with a 1.5 length advantage. D's Lovely Sophia is in second, followed by Current Mood third, joined now by Coalina and Palio's Princess outside of that pair. Sunshine Babe continues to trail with 1/4 mile to go. Funny Feline and Mike Smith carving out the fractions. D's Lovely Sophia in the green second. At the rail, Current Mood, followed by
the 7 literally just went like 9 wide.
The stretch, Funny Feline went very wide, but is still in command. Current Mood is
chasing. We're going to need the 3 on the inside.
D's Lovely Sophia has floated even widest, and then comes Palio's
2's going to win the race.
16th to go, and it's Funny Feline. Funny Feline to take them virtually coast to coast. Wins it by 2.5. Current Mood second. Tight photo for
might
third.
Be the 6 for third. Hey, Gary.
Lovely Sophia and an oncoming Sunshine Babe.
All right. So, that's who's the jockey on the 5? So look at this horse. This horse is never rated, needs the lead. And Maldonado decides he's going to take the horse back. Interesting. No, you didn't. Perfect timing, Angela. You're going to bring us luck right now. So anyways, that's something you really can't account for. You got 3 horses in the 90s in pace. You actually almost never see that. And if you look at this on paper, the 1 horse, the last 3 races has been forwardly placed. Here, the horse showed it could rate, broke 12th and actually barely lost. So interesting, but the horse's style seems to be better on the lead. And this horse seems to need the lead and got the lead. Hey, Brett. All right, so some of you had that. I think where the race really took a bad turn, unfortunately, was the 5-horse going wide, or the 2-horse taking the 1 wide. I wonder if there's going to be an inquiry. Didn't the 2 take the 1 wide? Let's see here. There's a mandatory payout. Which track is there a mandatory payout? Santa Anita? Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Santa Anita. I'm not planning on it, but I could change my mind. We'll see. We'll see how this weekend goes. I'll be right back. You know, that's the one thing, unfortunately, you know what, why the pace number is so important is because pace makes the race for sure. But
number 1,
what you can't account for is a jockey. Like Maldonado almost always takes a horse to the front. And on the 5 horse, he takes the horse back. The one did, Richard. Yeah. That's too bad. And it's just, it blows me away when you can see a horse's style and the jockey takes it away from its style. And here's the thing too, which you should make note of, and I'm going to right now, as a matter of fact. When they do that, sometimes the horse looks so bad on paper in the last race that the next time it goes off at big odds. So he never asked this horse. And you know what I'm thinking now? Because this horse has been off since August, I have a feeling they gave this horse the race. That's what they did. Exactly what they did. Hello, Ana Pignon. That would be my girlfriend. $12 ticket, $1,300, David. That's amazing. Oh, Anna was all over me this morning telling me I should sing. Oh, any requests for songs? I know I've got some country songs. I actually sing country pretty good. I have a feeling we're going to do really well today. I actually played a little bit this morning and won a little bit. All right, let's see here. No singing? My old Kentucky home. You know, that's a song I actually don't know, Scotty. All right. Brian Corner, Mike Smith, get the win. Ugh, it just makes me mad. Angela says hello to Anna. Okay. Let's go out to Golden Gate Fields. Can't cover Belmont. This is completely Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields. Call to the post. How's that go? Hi, Imran. How are you? Let's see here. Oh, I got to give you guys some song recommendations. Miley Cyrus, believe it or not, has a song called Zombie that's really good. Really, really good. I'm not going to sing it, but if you guys have heard of a guy named Teddy Swims, he's on TikTok all the time. I literally just got hooked on TikTok maybe a few months ago, but now I can't get off of it. He's got 2 songs that are really good. One is called Amazing. If you have a loved one you think about, Amazing is a great song. And then 911. My old Kentucky home. I know. Hold on. Oh, I can't. I was going to pull it up on the internet, but I can't do that. Okay, let's do a pick 5 over Golden Gate Fields and see if we can hit a horizontal. I'm mad now. Now I'm mad. God, it's so hot in my place. I just turned the air on. It's just crazy hot in here. Give that wolf a banana. Never heard that song, bro. Lord, I hope this day is good. Yes. I hope that, I'm assuming that's a song. Don Williams. Let's see. Here it is. Lord, have you forgotten me? I've been praying to you faithfully. I'm not saying. Oh, is it really, Roger? I didn't know that. But Lord, I hope you understand. Lord, I hope you understand. All right, I'm going to have to check that out later. All right, I'm going to do Golden Gate Fields, but I'm going to turn the air down a little bit. Bear with me. So for those of you that are new, um, I'm really going to start pressing upon the coaching class. So every Thursday at 12:30 Eastern time, we do a coaching class, and you can go to Equinedge website and join that. I cannot stress to you enough. Yeah, we do more than just horses. If you are new and you want to learn more, those coaching classes are money. They really are, because things are slowed down. We're covering live races. I'm betting. Many people are betting. It's fun, but it's slowed down and there's a lot to learn. So I can't stress enough. Check out the coaching class. And if you're also new, you'll see we get on a rhythm, and all of a sudden we just start killing it. And that's what hopefully we're going to do here. Just takes get a winner or two, and that's all it takes. All right, so huge pace advantage. Look at this. I mean, huge pace advantage. I just like 91 over 31. By the way, that's 60 points. I've never seen it. And 4 wins and has a good class. Why is Traffic Stopper not getting bet? Why is this horse 3-1? Please, somebody tell me what's going on here. Like, why is and this horse has won 4 straight races. Something is up. What am I missing? Oh, Ken, you know what? I wasn't planning on playing that tournament, but maybe I will. All right, but you know what? Let's focus on this pick 5 first. I don't know why the 2's dead on the board, but I've never seen, and I've seen some pace advantages, 30 points, maybe even 40 points I've seen, but the class of the horse that had the pace advantage was low. This girl's got 4 wins in a row and has the class. I have no idea. What do you want to know what I miss? What do you want to know, Tony? I missed that. I'm sorry. I have to use the 2. I have to single the 2. I just there's just no way, because I'm going to be so mad afterwards. The class is amazing. It really is. There's so much to learn. Anna made this reference the other day, and that is, if you had a Lamborghini, would you only put it in first gear? It's a great analogy, actually. Right? And so referencing that Equinedge tools are like a Lamborghini, but you have to know how to use it. But we're singling the 2. I don't know what just happened here, but okay, there we go. When you do that, then it's going to spread out in other areas. So you can force the system to do the 2, single the 2, and it's spread. So I mean, here's the thing: what you would do in race number 2. I think the 2 is the horse to beat, and I've looked at this field up and down. I do think the 2 is the horse to beat. So I'm going to force the system. So you could do a daily double too. Now it's really going to spread out. There you go. Let's see if there's anybody we can throw out. Here you have a horse. Look at this. How about this? The 1 horse, by the way, came up on our emailed algorithm that many of you like. It's 2-1 in the Equinedge morning line. Top Equinedge pick. It's a price play. Top pace and 39%. And the horse is 10-1 on the morning line. That horse has to be a single. Absolutely has to be a single. So maybe we don't have to play that much in here. 2-2, and then everybody breathing in the other races. What do you guys think? How's that? I mean, this is looking very much like chalk. So I'm going to play with you guys here. I have never seen 60-point pace advantage ever. So I'm going to do a daily double. 2-2. 2-2. I'm going to bet the 2 to win. I mean, how do you not? 60-point pace advantage? I'm seeing 5 in a row for this one. I'm going to do a pick 5. 2-2. All. 1. All. I believe that was it, right? 2-2. All. 1. Oh, all 1 in the last race. Hold on. Was it 1? Yeah.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 1.
Okay, so it's 2 with all, Robbie 1. And I'm going to do something just as to cover because I accidentally singled that 1 here.
G Street is loaded to the inside post.
So I'm going to cover just in case. Okay. So what would be the ice cold exacta? I'm going to say the 4.
Traffic stopper.
I like the 2, 4, and 6. The 2 over the 4 and 6. All right, let's see what happens here. 2 gate to wire.
Can also in now. 2 back, a dime for B. And to round out the field, St. Annie's Indy. St. Annie's Indy into the gate. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Traffic stopper out for the front with a dime for me who's quick. And those 2 get acquainted on the lead early. Traffic stopper with her head in front. A dime for me right there on the outside. Now easing off the leader, Traffic stopper, who kicks on and leads by a length. The dime for me on the tail of the leader. She's second, 2 lengths clear of St. Annie's Indy with Good Time Dolly. Jan Can is second to last. And G Street, the long shot, is trailing 6 lengths off the lead. Into the far turn, Traffic stopper with a clear time of it. A dime for me tries to cut into the leading margin from second. Goes pretty well. St. Annie's Indy given the green light to move forward 3 wide. Jan Can is into the 4th position, 2 lengths behind. Nickled along a little bit here. Good Time Dolly's dropped out of it. G Street taking the 5th spot, top of the lane. Traffic stopper joined by a dime for me on the outside.
Well, that's why the horse was dead on the board.
Traffic stopper can't keep up. And a dime for me with a furlong to go is the one to reel in here. Second, St. Annie's Indy with Traffic stopper. 16th to go. A dime for me still clear, and a dime for me is pulling clear to win it. A dime for me wins it by 2 lengths.
5 was very live.
Second, Third across the
When
line,
that 5 was
Jan
that
Cam-
close to the 2 at the beginning of the race, I knew we were in trouble. Something changed with this horse. Came in from Turf Paradise. First time synthetic, Jonathan Wong. Yeah. That horse moved up. I can tell you that right now. I guess it's just really difficult to ignore Jonathan Wong, isn't it? All right, Gulfstream Park.
Stacia's Ruby and the 7th. They're at the post.
H should have the lead. That's about all I know.
And they're off. Last in, first out. Stacia's Ruby gets the first call. In between horses, Bella Romance is on the go. And Bella Romance to stick a neck in front. Vanessa's riding Ruby so hard. He wants her part of the early fracas. And here is Ruby to put a neck in front. Bella Romance,
when you have to be
goes with her, and
asked
these
to
two
get
hook
the
up,
lead
working
like
2.5
that,
better
you
than
almost have
Stacia's
nothing
Ruby.
left at the
Down
end.
The inside and brass band, followed by a trio, including Starship Nugget. That's a Fancy Fox, and Look Up to Heaven. Out the back early is Sade Purse. And
Yeah,
up
we'll
front, it's
definitely
Bella
do
Romance
late pick
trading
5.
punches with Ruby Sub. These two have
Starting
now
in the
opened
next
a
race over
6-length
at
advantage.
Gulfstream.
As getting to work is Starship Nugget. She's splitting horses for
Here
Vasquez
comes
and
the
up into
3
third.
running really good.
From fourth in Stacia's Ruby, Brass Band is dropping back. Look Up to Heaven is underway. She's drawn within 7 lengths of the lead. Ma Coco is at the back of the field with Sade Purse as they run to the top of the
Ace
stretch.
toast.
Ruby has the lead. Starship Nugget is on the attack. 4 wide Sade Purse, 3 wide Stacia's Ruby. Dropping back is Bella Romance. So 4 chances here as they straighten for the drive. From between horses, it's Starship Nugget. Roused up to take the lead. Ruby fights right back, and these two continue to trade battle of the battle here. Down the center in Sade Purse with a late push. Final 16th of a mile. Starship Nugget just won the battle with Rubisa, and she'll win the war. Starship Nugget in front. Close then for second, either Starship or rather Rubisa.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. God, that 5 had to ruin it. So the 4, 5, and 7 come out of the same race. I didn't really see much issues with the 7, but the 7 did run good. This 4 horse didn't have a ton of issues that I saw. Broke a little bit slow, a little bit of traffic. Maybe was a little bit better than the 7. Yeah, 2 got second. We're not covering Churchill, only Santa Anita, Gulfstream Park, and Golden Gate Fields. So the thing about Fun to Dream, the 6 horse, has the top GSR by 12 points. That's a lot. And that's one of the good things about the GSR is it'll help you with horses doing something for the first time or first-time starters. So I really didn't like any of the horses that had run that much. I didn't think the races were that great. Now, this horse is interesting. It really didn't run bad in its first 2 starts. It's been off the layoff, Il Diamato. And I could imagine that this horse might run decent. By the way, have you seen how big the win percentage is? When there's a top win percentage, it's been winning a lot, especially with first-time starters. It's been incredible. I'm going to assume that the 6 is going to run really good. And there might be a free square here because I just don't think there's much in here. John, you like the number 1? I can understand why you'd like the 1 for sure. Definitely. It could run good here. So here's a ticket. So it's a $25 play. This isn't a bad play because people are going to have a hard time zeroing in on any other horse here. So in race number 3, let's look at this 5, Carmelita's Man. This horse broke from the 9 hole. 9 furlongs last time out. JJ Hernandez. When I first looked, I thought maybe JJ Hernandez could have a really good day. This horse really tries. Irish Heatwave. Every time. It's just not the best breaker in the world. And it's caused a little bit of trouble for itself. It broke 8th here from the rail, rough second turn, checked here, had some trouble, was 31. This horse is going to be really, really tough. And the concern for me with this horse is like it always runs and it tries, but I worry about its heart a little bit. But Hernandez is aboard. That's true, Wes. All right. So we have a little bit of time for this. So they're on the track. Let's take a look and see if we can find anything here. One looks good. Looks fit and ready. Hey, Mark. $18-1 on Blazing Bardot. You know what? I think I might actually. Thanks for the reminder, Ken. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Make a deposit here. All right, so it's this one today, right? Today's the 28th. Okay. Did it work?
Very happy to be joined by Mr. B, Mr. Bob Baffert, part owner, part breeder of the current betting favorite right now, Fun to Dream. It's all in the name, isn't it, Bob?
Well, it is, and it's
hey,
a great
Juan,
story.
I'm doing
so
fantastic
in this sport, as we well know, which we saw once again to the maximum of the Kentucky Derby. This sport is what dreams are made of, and This story is about friendships and partnerships, and a man I met many, many years ago named Bob Baffert through our mutual friend Brad McKenzie. And he trained a quarter horse for me, Brad, and my brother Rick, and we've been friends ever since. And fast forward, when I was working with TVG and got into managing some horses, had a fellow contact me from Arizona. We called him Cowboy Mike. Wanted to get into the game, wanted to get a horse. So I found a horse that I thought would fit, that he could afford. And her name was Lutesh. She was a mare that the Mosses had bred, and she had some breeding. And I said to him, if all else fails, you could breed it. Not that I'd recommend that, but you could breed her if need be. In any event, Bobby, I went to Bobby. I said, can you claim her? He said, what's she in for? I said, $12,500. As you well know, Bob wasn't into claiming horses. But one thing I knew about Bob then and to this day is he's a loyal and dear friend. And he said, I'll do it for you. We claimed her. She won. And then she was claimed from us. Mike claimed her back and bred her to acclimation. And we got heck yeah. So again, I went to Bobby and said, will you take this cow bred for me? He said, yeah, I'll take him. Went on to win close to $400,000. Had the thrill of a lifetime for Connie and Mike and all of the gang, Dr. Sigban, who was part owner. In any event, so then we were walking one day after Heck Yeah was in his prime, and Bobby looked up the track and he saw Heck Yeah walking by. He said, this little horse can really run. That mare must be some. What if we bred her to one of my real good stallions? I go, like who? He said, oh, like Arrogate or Farrell or somebody else. Come on, Bobby. So with a little bit of prodding from me and keeping him after it, he made that call. And through his friendship and partnership with the Judgment folks, they agreed to let him breed it to Lutesh Arrogate. And so he said to me walking out the door that day when we did the deal, he said, well, at least Cowboy Mike and Connie only have 2 years to dream. So I tried to get 2 years to dream. That was taken. So we came up with Fun to Dream. And it's been a lot of dreaming. It's been 3 years and here she is.
Fun to dream. Best of luck, Mr. B.
Thank you. Thank you, Chloe.
Didn't even ask about the horse. What the heck, Zoe? Well, I guess it did work. So I'm going to do another one. Okay. Okay. I accept your challenge. Let's do this. Santina race number 2. So when I do 2 entries, I'm usually very aggressive on the first one. I'm clearly going to single the 6. I would just do a $25 ticket. You know what? I take that back. I would add the 4. That's what I would do right there. $37.50. I would do that. That would be the pick 4 I would recommend. All right, so how should we play this as far as an exacta? So the 4 horse has a big pace advantage, no question. No, not this race, excuse me. The 1 is a hard read, but I definitely wouldn't ignore the 1. The 1 looked fit, but is on the rail. I like the 4. I like 6 and 4 is what I like. 6 and 4. So for me, I'm just going to do an exacta 6 with 4 for $200. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. Six, 4, 7. All right. also, on my main account, six just got bet down to 3 to 5. No, I'm not betting a win bet on that. They're at the gate. 6-4-7 was the try. I think the one might run good, but I would look at maybe the one for like third or something, right?
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the second. She makes sense. Joins
So maybe just for
3.9.
action, I'll do like a 6 with 4-7 with one trifecta. I'm going to hope that the
Lady
6 horse
Marianne.
drifts up. And maybe I can get 4 to 5 or even money.
Fun to Dream.
All right.
Last few to go in. Bellows
get this in.
Music. Blazing Bardot.
What's up, Baron? Been a
Tracy
while.
DiVincenzo to the outside. One back. Will help with Blazing Bardot. Taking up her spot. And they're off. Fast start for Lady Marianne. She makes sense along the inside. Fun to Dream 3.0, showing much better speed today and right up and on with the pace setters. Blazing Bardot is one from the rail. Tracy DiVincenzo second to last, and no early speed from Bellows Music. It's a scramble on the front end. Lady Marianne 3.0 are head and head at the rail. Blazing Bardot comes to challenge them. Fun to Dream has to go 4 wide, but it's just a length off the pace heading to the 3/8 pole. Tracy DiVincenzo is next. She makes sense losing ground, and Bellows Music continues to trail. Lady Marianne at the 5/16 is confronted by Fun to Dream. Those two head and head with a quarter of a mile to go. 2 more 3.0. Tracy DiVincenzo goes by her. Top of the stretch and Fun to Dream confidently handled throughout. Up to tackle Lady Marianne and take the lead. It's Fun to Dream in front with a furlong left to go, and it's lights out. Fun to Dream in a nice debut, starting to pour it on in the final 16th of a mile. She will streak home to win by 5 widening lengths. Lady Marianne clearly second best. Third goes to
6,
Tracy
5, 7.
DiVincenzo. Then Bellows
Had the
rallying
6
between
singles,
horses in front of 3.0.
but I lost the trifecta because the 5 ran good. Lady Marianne really improved second time out. Really improved. The Equinedge long shot and price play. That was oldie. That was first of all, the horse had a perfect trip in my opinion, and this group was very weak, I think, anyways. But we'll see. That was a perfect trip. But this is a very well-bred horse, though. I will tell you that. And this horse should improve going longer. Look at that. That's actually bred very nice. Yeah, you could be right. This group was not that great. Although, you know what? For a maiden race, this says a 58 SOR. That's pretty big. Do they go that fast? All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 8. Let's get out there and see what we got. I think there was a Yeah, there was a horse here, 12 horse. Why are there no odds? All right, so on the staging side, I don't have odds. But the 12 horse, oh, there they showed up. Okay, so the 12 horse is 9-1 on the Equinedge morning line from an odds makers 20-1. The top win percentage is only 19% in the 7 horse, who is also Equinedge's long shot. That's actually a pretty good play when you have the top win percentage also an Equinedge long shot, but I don't think this horse has burned a lot of money. But he's certainly a player. But this 12 horse is interesting because it's got 4 wins in 15 races, but it does have a GSR drop. Let's see here. It dropped from a 68 to a 56, but facing much easier. The Equinedge morning line's good. Anyways, I thought this 12 horse deserved a long shot look. How about that breeding on that horse? Really nice breeding. Benny Lux for Imaginary Stables, John Guarneri. So it looks like this one needs a pace stool, is what it looks like to me. No speed whatsoever. I'll tell you the types of horses you should try to beat are horses like this too. Blinkers are on. So you have a horse doing something first time, blinkers with 41 starts. Like that's just never a good sign. And the horse just can't break through. And so now as a 9-year-old, they put blinkers on for the first time. I mean, that's a horse you want to try to beat. I do like the 1 horse. This horse isn't bad. How about the 4 horse? It's a price play, and these price plays have been winning lately. And 12-1 in the Equinedge morning line. The horse is 12-1, but it's 13%. And this horse figures here. I don't think people know what to bet here. So pick 5. So you could cover 7 horses in this race and still lose the race. You need to understand that. I mean, that's certainly a possibility. I'm going to suggest throwing the 12 in there. It's a long shot that I kind of like a little bit. 6 horses going on turf for the first time. The GSR drops 10 points. I mean, not really something I like to see, but the horse ran good last time out. Like something changed. I think what the story with the 6 is, it needs to be on the lead, and I just don't see that happening here. So I wouldn't like the 6. I would also try to leave out the 2. I don't know that I like the 4 horse that much, but it's 13%. There's not much in here. So they're on the track over at Golden Gate Fields, 9 minutes. They're showing 3 minutes to Gulfstream Park. So I'm not sure what the deal is there. What's well, It's a fair question, but it just depends on a horse. It depends on the race itself and how the pace lines up, right? So I think that in this particular situation, there's a lot of horses. The one's going to have to get the trip, but the one looks good enough. I think John made a good claim here. The problem with this horse is look how badly it breaks. I mean, if it breaks good out of the gate, and maybe with the new connections, maybe it will. I think the one's a strong player. I really do. The seven's only 19%, and the seven's burn money. Look at you're 5-2 here. You're just losing ground every single time. It had a perfect trip here, no doubt about it. And it's likely to get a really good trip here, and there's not a lot of pace here. It's 9-2 right now, but I think the 7, the Equinedge long shot's going to get a good trip. I can't take the 2 coming from so far back. Adding blinkers as a 9-year-old. It can win, but it's just not my type of horse. Then we talked about the 12 horse who's getting bet some and facing way easier competition here and getting a jockey upgrade as well. Going from 123 pounds to 118. So getting a 5-pound weight break there as well. So I think we've probably covered the race with these horses, but we could still get beat. This 2 Starlight Walker, I mean, that's a big pace advantage. But the horse is stretching out. So I put a note on this horse. Big pace advantage, facing easier, but has to get 6.5. I don't necessarily think that's a problem because this horse lost to the big favorite in the last. I think the horse is going to be right there. It could be worth a risk, okay? We're going to have to get racing luck as well. But if you want to spread out, I mean, I've seen worse singles than this. I have. I liked this one horse a little bit. But it's had a couple of perfect trips in the last couple of races and lost. So I don't necessarily love the rail. And the 5 is going to be pressing on the outside. And I don't love the 5. The 5 barely won against a 40 group, and then it's just been hovering since then. I don't like the 5 at all. The 3 horse, Bad Bobby, just broke his maiden for 25,000 against a 42 group and barely won. I mean, I got to believe that, there's not much in here. I think this 2 horse could go gate to wire. 6 horse is interesting. And the reason I say that is because it's the Equinedge second pick, and it's only 7-2 on the Equinedge morning line. And it's got a good GSR, and it's never gone 6.5 before. And it's dropping in class. You could see this horse improve a lot. But I'm gonna say single the 2. And if you were going to add 2 horses on there, I would do the 2 and the 6, the Equinedge picks. And then the Equinedge long shot, let's just take a look at that. Shut off the start here, throw that off, throw that out. Cuts back. I kind of like the Equinedge long shot. Let's just try this. Let's see what happens. Okay. Now it's singling the 4, but the 8 horse is extremely fast. So what happens if the 8 presses the 4? Then what happens? I don't like the 4 as a single personally. They're getting on the turf course. I would maybe throw the 7 in there. And 3 is going to get a run. 3 does well when it gets pace. Even though the Equinedge Morning Line doesn't like it, I would probably use those horses. This 10 horse, Sydney's Bid, is improving many points. I thought this race was wide open, but the 4 horse is getting singled right now. So I'm going to go back to saying what I said here, and that is the 2 has to be a single. It's the best single in the sequence. That's all we can do. That's what I would do right there. That would be the ticket if I was playing a pick 5. I'm curious to see how this 12 is going to run here.
On the outside, 007 will complete the line. 007 and the late pick 5.
I hope the 1 runs good. If I can get it in, I'm going to try to bet the 1. I'm hope out of the gate the horse breaks good. It's not going to be near the lead, but I just hope it breaks good.
And they're off.
And it breaks.
From the center,
Not
Jupiter
terrible.
Blues gets the first call and has an early advantage from Robin Taking Charge, who moves up on the outside in between horses and Double Tough Tiger wide on the course. 007 racing in tight while trying to find some place to work, and off heels went Officer Country. Officer Country off heels, so was Double Tough Tiger, settling in at the rail Spinning Kitten. Baru is mid-flight with Especially just ahead of him. Then the stretch running Vittori Kin. He comes away 9th at this point. He's a Kitten is 10th, and Benelux is 11th and last to an opening quarter that's been contested by Robin Taking Charge and Jupiter Blues. Jupiter Blues inside. Robin
So the 12
Taking
horse
Charge
we
on the
talked about
outside.
that's
They're both
dropping
a
in
big
class
and
is
they're
near
in
the
front
pace, and that'll
of
usually
each other
happen with
by only
horses that are
a
dropping in
length
class.
and a half in front of the others is what I'm trying to articulate with Spinning Kitten at the rail. Up on the outside goes 007. Then it's a settled Officer Country, Especially as the gray on his
It really
outside.
sped up.
2 back to Baru. Vittori Kin starts to make headway. He's a Kitten is wide on the course. Out of the back mark is the Benelux, and now the trailer Double Tough Tiger as they shuffle the deck around the far turn. 007 is after. Robin Taking Charge as Jupiter Blues drops back. Vittori Kin, white cap, circling horses on the outside, trying to bottle in the inside horse Baru as they're at the top of the stretch. Especially is charging. Especially in Vittori Kin. Vittori Kin with good-looking momentum down the center. 007 trying to hold off Vittori Kin, and here he comes now. The 9-year-old pro Vittori Kin has taken the lead, and he's in front and going away. Vittori Kin for the money over 007.
So 2
second,
came from
Officer
dead
Country
last.
third.
All right, I'm
Benelux
not
was
starting off very
fourth
good, am I?
in 129.
12 ran huge. 1 came from the clouds. They added blinkers to this 2 horse, a 9-year-old. And the horse wins the race from dead last. All right, let's go to Golden Gate Fields. I love the 2. I'm going to try to get my money back here with the 2.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate.
You got the place and show? Okay, well, I'm glad some of you got that. I'm just
race number 2.
horses that I'm leaving off are beating me right now. So you got to have racing luck as well. I didn't see a win for the 7. I honestly feel like the 2 horse is literally 5-6 lengths better than the 7. I do. I saw their race. They raced together against each other. Unless the 7's improved, I just don't see it. I think the 2's much better.
Clipperville Girl, post position 4. Then Stormy Sierra.
I'm going to try to get an exacta 2.5. And the other one I would probably take a risk on would be the 1. The second time starter, it's complete guess because the second time starters got 15% and you don't know how they're going to improve. Even the 8 horse.
Leanne's in. We're ready to go.
But I do think the 2 is the best. Let's see what happens. Maybe we can get a decent break. Come on, girl.
One of the riders was unseated behind the gate. That was Cristobal Herrera aboard Stormy Sierra. He's going to climb back in the saddle now. Looks like he's fine. We're ready. And
the 2 broke great.
Leanne bounced into the bridle nicely out of the gate, broke alertly, takes back, though. Stormy Sierra a little bit quicker. Rosebud Ride from the inside, a little bit keen in her first career route race here.
Nice.
Kelly just clipped heels into the first turn there. And the jockey, Irving Orozco, did a great job to stay on, but she stumbled badly. The even money favorite drops to the back of the pack. She's going to have a pace to run into, though, as they move right along in the lead. And we find Clipperville Girl. She's up there and takes control. Rosebud Ride into the second position. She's now delegates to stalk the pace. Stormy Sierra third, 3 clear of Leanne. Chelina second to last. Philly Pelly alongside of her. 5 furlongs to go. Clipperville Girl on the lead. Tries to get a breather in the second quarter mile, and they slow the pace down in this second quarter noticeably here. Leads by a length and a quarter. Does Clipperville Girl. Rosebud Ride in the second position. Stormy Sierra parked 3 deep in a good stalking spot. Leanne saves ground around the 4-turn run now. She's down on the inside at joint third. Chelina's next. And Philly Pelly is the trailer. 5 lengths off the lead with 3 furlongs to go. And Julian Couton says go with Rosebud Ride. And they open up the lead to 2.5 lengths. And Clipperville Girl plummets to the back of the pack. She calls it an afternoon. Leanne's under a hard ride in the second spot. Chelina's next, sent along with Stormy Sierra. And they come to the top of this stretch. Rosebud Ride's in front. Leanne's second. On the inside, Philly Pelly's making up good ground from the rail. Furlong to go here. Rosebud Ride tackled by Leanne, who pounces and takes the lead. And it's Leanne coming to the 16th pole, pulling clear. Leanne, the namesake for a wonderful soul. And she's going to break the maiden. Leanne by 4 lengths going away.
A1-2.
Second Rosebud Ride. Philly Pelly third.
Who's the jockey on the 4? So Amador, I don't know. I don't know if he did something wrong or not, but he clipped heels with the 4. The 2 did. So put a note on that horse. Yeah, I gotta. We will. We've played like what, 4 races. We'll get it. It'll turn around. Watch. Clipped heels. Oh, okay. It's just starting, guys. Oh, you did, Angela? See, there you go. Nice. Nice. Pick 6. Yeah, Lexi, we can do that. No negativity. Come on, Tony. Keep your head up. We're going to be fine. We always are we not? But you do have to have racing luck for sure. All right. Let's look here. Okay. So we talked a little bit earlier. What did we have? Pick 3. Let's see here. What would we play? So we were using an all in here. So this horse is dropping in GSR, the 1. Okay. It's also facing about the similar competition as last time. The time it did run good, it had a 59 GSR and a 58 SOR. So it's a higher SOR. So for me, this horse is 4-1 right now, but it's not a horse I would like. It's fast, but the 2 is going to be pressing as well and has way more class. So I imagine the 1 and the 2. So I like the 2 better than the 1. And the 2, here's the thing about, well, the 2 is rated before. It's the one thing I'll say about the 2 right now is it does not seem to have very good form, does it? But here's where I would maybe differ with you here. Is that this horse had been off since September and something happened in that race, hence the layoff to January. Okay. Showed some speed before stopping and losing by 5. Then goes up to a 68 SOR group. Okay. There was 14 horses in the race. 13 of those only lost by 5.5. Now this is the 3rd off the layoff and gets easier competition. The problem is this horse is going to have to duel with the 1 most likely. So all right, let's see if we can find 50. So this guy racing a 64 on the turf and now stretching out. This isn't a bad long shot. Prodigal Son. So I think it's really important. If you look, right, look at the last 3 races for this horse. Like issues, all 3. Checked first turn, checked, steadied, rough second turn. Right? You see this? Like, this is the Equinedge long shot. This horse is going to run a better race today. And there's not a lot of horses. Right? This horse has been facing 7 horses, 10 horses, 9 horses, right? So this time it's facing 4 others. I think the 4-horse Irish Heat Wave is a major player. I will. So when I look at the last 8 races and I look at the win percentages for this horse, it's never been 26%, but it's facing the toughest SOR group it's ever faced. It's Equinedge's top pick. Yeah, I'm with you. I think you're going to see the 2 and the 1 dueling is what I think. You know what you might want to do at 14-1? Maybe the 3 horses worth a play in the money. But I don't like the 3. Yeah, that's true, oldie. But that was, you know what, oldie, that was before we changed the win percentage. But there's no advantage here. I like the 4 and the 5. That's what I like, the 2 win percentages. And then maybe the 1 and 2 stop, and then maybe the 3 can get third. But I'm just gonna go all in on an exacta. Four with 5. And then I'm going to do a trifecta, 4 with 5. And I'm going to try to get the 3 and third. You think you could be right. I mean, because look, if you look, this horse breaks first, second, first. It's like, and then the 1 broke first the last couple of races, so it's been breaking really good, and it's been doing it against a 60. So it got the lead against a 66 SOR group and a 58. So the horse is pretty sharp right now. The 1. I wouldn't be surprised the 2 had the lead at all. So I'm all over the 4 to beat the 5, but the 5's the horse to beat. I believe that as well. And what I'm hoping is the 4 horse gets first run. If Joe Bravo gives this horse a good race, then the 4 can get first run on the 5. That's my hope. That's what I'm banking on.
Time for the crystal water.
And I'm going to bet the 4 to win.
Loudmouth, Jimmy Blue Jeans, Prodigal Son, Irish Heatwave.
All right.
And Carmelita's Man. They're in the gate.
We want to see the 1 and the 2 dueling. That's what we're hoping for.
And they're off in the crystal water. Prodigal Son, quick. Loudmouth, faster. Jimmy Blue Jeans now takes second. Prodigal Son will be third in the early going. Irish Heatwave and Carmelita's Man. Loudmouth, flashing his speed, and he doesn't have to use a lot of it going into the first turn. With Jimmy Blue Jeans in between rivals, and Prodigal Son is outside of them. Irish Heatwave, Carmelita's Man. They're in program order as they swing on to the backstretch. Behind Loudmouth and Umberto Rispoli, 3/4 of a length to Jimmy Blue Jeans, who's tugging, and within a neck
You
of
see the
front
2
runner
horses like tugging,
Prodigal Son
and
in
the
free
jockey's trying to control the
Irish
horse,
Heatwave
but the horse
is
doesn't want to be
fourth at the rail
controlled,
under a
which is
hold,
great.
and Carmelita's Man
That helps.
patiently handled outside of him.
4 is
Just
saving
3
ground,
laps front to back, past
but
the
we'll need to get
half-mile
room.
pole. And it's Loudmouth and
Seems to have a
Jimmy
lot of
Blue
horse.
Jeans on even terms. Prodigal Son a length and a half back, gets a nudge to
That's
get
the way the
closer
5
to
runs,
third.
Tony.
Then Irish Heatwave and Carmelita's Man. Jimmy Blue Jeans puts his gray head in front. Loudmouth will have
The
to
jockey on the
cover at
4 needs to
rail.
go right now.
Behind them, Irish Heatwave clearly into third. Carmelita's Man on the outside of a weakening Prodigal Son.
So 5's not winning, but come on, 5, get
Irish
second.
Heatwave swinging to the outside and trying to come in.
Come on, 5, get
to
second.
He and Jimmy Blue Jeans are head and head. Jimmy Blue Jeans not done. And
Oh, here comes the
Carmelita's
5.
Man
No,
already
the
the
4
five
loved
with
in.
big stride.
God, I thought we had it.
Carmelita's Man runs him down. in the
Ah,
crystal
5-2-4. You got to be kidding me.
Photo for second, Jimmy Blue Jeans and Irish Heatwave.
Ah.
Loudmouth fourth.
Thought we had that thing. That 4. Perfect trip. No excuses. Ah. You're killing me, Tony. Yeah, I mean, the 4 just hung so freaking
Carmelita's
bad.
Man was first.
Just terrible. Perfect trip, just like we talked about. Had first run, just hung. I'm looking to see if this is something we could have seen, but I mean, it didn't have, the 4 had 0 issues. Hey, John. Oh, that's awesome. So happy for you. Yeah, possibly, Scott, huh? I mean, did it not look like the 4 was going to win for fun around that turn? That's what I saw based on the pace numbers. And it just looked like that 4 was gone. 3-1 too we had. Ah, what a drag. All right. Nothing we can do. Just keep on moving on. All right, I'm out of the tournament fast. Yeah, you have to have horse racing luck. I mean, we got this 12 horse, but I didn't realize this 12 horse literally paid $13.20. I mean, so that was a good call, but I just did not like the 2. There's an inquiry, huh? That's actually a good call, Chuck. That's a really good call. I'll be right back.
In the Run Happy winner's circle is Carmelita's Man, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Mucho Macho.
I got it.
Out of Carmelita, owned by Larry.
Oh, the 2 did bang it a bunch of times.
The winning trainer
Well,
is
some of you
Dean
would win with an
Henderson.
exacta box. I don't think I boxed it.
Juan Hernandez gets back-to-back
I was all
W.
over the 4-5.
Carmelita's Man was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises and Robert Trainer. Running time 137.26 seconds.
I imagine you guys are hoping the 4 gets moved up.
Directing your attention to the Run Happy winner's circle, making the presentation to the connections of Carmelita's
That angle's
Man.
not going to show anything. To me, it looks like the 2's coming out from there. Even more. Oh no, the 2's coming out. That's not mute. If I can see it from that angle, then you're going to see. Oh yeah, they're going to do an inquiry. They're calling Frank now. They're not an inquiry, but they're going to just DQ that. Even from that angle, I can see that the 2 was coming out.
The presentation is CTBA Director Ty Green, joined by his good friend, Mr. Conan Nolan, who is one of LA's most highly respected political reporters.
I don't think
at
so,
NBC
Bubba.
Channel 4.
I wish they'd show the head on.
Congratulations to Larry and Ann Jett, Dean Pedersen and Juan Hernandez, as Carmelita's Man takes the Crystal Water Stakes. No change. The result stands as posted.
Oh, no
and
change.
is now official.
Well, Bubba's right.
5-2-4-1.
All right, so we're going to get out to Golden Gate Fields. Let's see we can turn our luck around. Two's 4 to 5. Huge pace advantage. Jaramillo, that's at Gulfstream Park, of course. I think the 2's the horse to beat. I think the 7 and the 6. No, was it the 3? 3. How's this? I want to show you guys this. You see that they put this 3 horse on the turf. Do you see this? And look at the synthetic first 2 races. And look at this, 46 and 45 in the GSR. And the minute they put this horse in the dirt, look at that, 23 points higher, and the horse wins. And you can see, look at this, look at the tab. Clearly, this horse is a dirt horse. We're creating a what's called a progeny predictor, where you're going to be able to put the sire and then the dam, and then you're going to be able to create a baby and see, or if you go to a sale, you're going to be able to see what the GSR plus grid looks like for that baby. All right. So 4 horses in this race. I didn't handicap it. Jonathan Wong, who's already broke our heart once. Go get him, Tony. So you can see here, it's in the trainer names in red. So that's going to be something new that you guys will have next on our next release, which will probably be in a couple of months, but it'll be red, which is indicating it's a new trainer. So you don't have to just see it here on changes. So he claimed this horse for $25,000. Also, the other thing we're doing is you're going to have also eligibles underneath here. So horses that are only in for main track only, for MTOs, you'll have that. A lot of cool stuff on the next release. Some of the changes, already making some changes to the dashboard. I'm not a programmer at all. No. As a matter of fact, we're about to make some really fast progress because we're hiring 4 more programmers. And because I'm tired of how slow things are moving, so we're about to really make some progress on stuff here. So you're going to see some things are going to move very, very fast by the end of this year. I'm still hoping that we can have Australian racing by the end of the year, but if not, it'll be the first quarter of next year. So this horse won last time out against a 58 group. This is a 62, was 25%, is 34%. Jonathan Wong takes over. You know, when he takes over these horses, it's a tough one. We're going to look, Tony, for sure. Thank you, Mr. M. We're making a lot of changes right now at Equinedge. So some of you, have seen some stuff, but I felt like we needed to revisit who was working with Equinedge. And if you're a programmer you can send an email to scottypick6@gmail. And anyways, we felt like we needed to take a step backwards so we could move forward, and we're about to do that. These people are relentless, aren't they? Oh yeah, it's everybody is doing it, Scott. Yeah, everyone's trying, but they don't have our algorithms. But they're trying. Hot Rageous faced a 58 group. The 6 faced a 56 group. I mean, these guys, Jonathan Wong, of course, but Steiner's a higher win percentage than Wong. But Wong could improve the horse, so that could definitely happen. This horse didn't have a good race last time out for whatever reason, but it seemed like tougher competition. The horse was 21-1. You usually and 5%. So you see 21-1 and 5%, then you kind of have an idea that maybe the horse was not meant in that race. But then you see it now at 7-1, and you have to figure the 1 can run a better race. 4 horse has been around this same, right? I think you're going to see all 4 horses within 5 lengths of the at the end. Not maybe even less than that. I think it's going to be a really close race. So Gulfstream Park, again, at Gulfstream Park, I like the 2, but not at 3-5. Big pace advantage. Maybe we've got an exacta. Let me look here. Maybe there's an exacta we can do with the 2. I thought if you could do a trifecta 2 with 3, 6, 7. And look at the 6 and 7. They're 10-1 and 16-1. You know one thing, I'm going to continue to fire. I'm not going to stop. So as far as an exacta goes, when you see 7-1 on the Equinedge morning line and Equinedge long shot, and you see 18-1, it's just tremendous value, right? All right, they're going into the gate. Golden Gate just went up, but we're going to stay here since we think we maybe have a better betting advantage here. Let's see if the 2 can get a clear lead.
Poor beginning for Hay Porter at the back. Good start for Ben Copenhagen and Starlight Walker. They're the first 2 to begin. Bad Bobby from between horses. He's right there, and on the far outside, hooray, hooray, hooray. From behind the speed, Mitico races 3rd last with Hay Porter 2nd last, and the trailer is Proud Contender. The run to the half-mile point. Misael Jaramillo and Starlight Walker have the lead. They're getting pressure from Bad Bobby 2nd. 3rd is Ben Copenhagen, and Mitico moves through at the rail. These top 4 are 4 ahead of an improving Hay Porter, who got inside of hooray, 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 and still at the back is Proud Contender. Around the 4th turn they go with 3 furlongs to race. Starlight Walker has the lead. Bad Bobby continues to nip at his heels from second. Mitico Rios has got hold of him, looking for some place to go. Ben Copenhagen is fourth at the rail. It's Hay Porter with a quarter of a mile left to go. Trying to nurse the speed on the front end is Jaramillo aboard. Starlight Walker, who turns for home, still the target. Now Misael asks for a kick from Starlight Walker, and he gets one. He's an eighth of a mile from home and two on top. Mitico angles outside of Bad Bobby to try to pose
not
a late
changing
threat.
leads.
Final
Come on, 3,
16th of a
change
mile.
leads.
Starlight Walker driven out, and Starlight Walker is a gate-to-wire winner to start the late pick 4. Starlight Walker went all the way, and he beat Mitico by 3. Bad Bobby is third. Ben Copenhagen is fourth
2-1-5.
in 1:16 and 2.
So Kitty's Candy came in 4-1-2 over at Golden Gate Fields. 4-1-2. So the Equinedge long shot won the race. And it looked like that kind of race. Wide open. Hopefully that helped you guys. Hey, Cindy. Didn't see you. All right, so we got a pick 6 over at Santa Anita. So why don't we do that? We'll handicap for that. Let's take a look at the experts tickets. So Peter likes the 3 here. Oh, there it goes. So Tigre di Sluggo. So this is not a drop-in class. And this horse, look at, in the last 3 races is the big favorite. This horse has not run a lick with Rosario and Pratt aboard. And now you have Kyle Frey aboard, and this horse is even money. I mean, I might as well play the horse because I'm on the wrong side of things so far. But it's not my type of play. And it's only 26% to win, and it has no speed. So if we look at the SOR for the current race conditions, meaning 6 furlongs on dirt, the 4 horse is average. The 5 horse is 2 for 2 with a 6 facing a 64 average SOR group. Nothing wrong with the 3, 66, and the 1, 6. So if nothing is really lining up here, this should show you how tough this race is. And that's why you would never play a horse like the 4 at these kind of odds. I don't know why this horse is getting so much action. Let's see what's changed. Is this horse been off a layoff? Yep. Peter Miller used to train this horse, I'm assuming. So you can clearly see. So if you want to know whether this horse can get the lead or not, first of all, sort it. And the 5 is the fastest horse in the race, but not by a lot. But you can clearly see this horse will not win unless it gets the lead, but it draws the outside. So what you might see, first of all, it's had a layoff. You might see Ramon. What happens when we see these jockeys all the time when they have an outside post, and what do they try to get? They try to get tricky. Because the one thing we have to be pretty confident about, I would think, is Gonzalez is going to be very aggressive from the inside. He has to be. But this horse, look at this horse. It does not fit at this level. He faced 4 other horses here going 6.5 furlongs. But if you look at, he faced 7 other horses here. He got second against a 60 group. This horse is not this kind of level. It's not. This is going to be a pace casualty. That's my opinion. but he could affect the 5. Fashionably fast. So this horse won against a 66 group. So then you have to look at the history. So let's look at the story. Then breaks from the rail, showed speed and stopped against similar. Then goes off on a layoff, had a layoff. 22% to win, 66 group, got third of 4 other horses. Then moves up again, draws the outside post, but that was on the turf and the GSR dropped. And this is the top pick. It's back on the dirt. It likes Santa Anita, and it certainly likes 6 furlongs. But it's 7 years old. It's only had 2 races this year, and it didn't run well. Who does it really beat? It beat 2 horses here, 2 horses here, 1 horse here. That's all it's done since this win here at Fresno. I mean, it's one of the ones, but it's not my type of horse. Juan Hernandez in the 2, 20 to 1 was 4% to win. Now it's 17% to win. The only time this horse won was when it was 38% and 37%. Since then, nothing. And now it's 17% again, and it's on the inside. Not my type of horse. So now it makes a lot of sense why this horse is getting bet. It's absolute grab bag here. Gelding. No, there's no recent geldings. Cindy likes 2-5. The 5 is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. I like 5-3. The 2 faced a 58 SOR group in that race. It got second. It just doesn't look as classy as these. Yeah, exactly. I like 2-3. All right, not 2-3. I'm sorry. I like 5-3. I would imagine that like a 3, 4, 5 exacta box would probably be good. Let's take a look at them. My friend Michelle Yu likes the 4. I mean, let's see here. It beat 3 horses here. It beat some horses here, but it was 6-5 with Proud aboard. Here it was the favorite and had Rosario. It beat a 60 group. And here it beat a 58 group. Since then, it's been racing over its head. Mike Pipey hasn't been able to win anything. Here's what I would be hoping for. I'm hoping that this horse ends up going 3 for 3 at the surface and distance. I mean, look, it's been in the money in 8 of 11 tries. clearly this horse wants to sprint on dirt, clearly. So I'm hoping the 5 goes gate to wire, and then the 3 gets up for second, and then the 4 will probably get up for third. I'm gonna call a 5, 3, 4 exacta or trifecta. Drew, not so far. We've had some. I don't think the handicapping is bad. I really don't. I just think we haven't had much racing luck. So hopefully we can change that. Maybe it'll bring some good luck. I like the 5 to go gate to wire here. I'm hoping what's going to happen is the jockey. Well, Gonzalez is aggressive. He really is aggressive. I'm hoping, well, and whoa, hold on here. This horse is getting 114 pounds. No, it's not. Which one am I looking at?
We are in the thick of the
The
stakes
one
action here at Santa Anita.
is getting
all part of
114
the,
pounds.
Golden Gate Series for Cowbreds, and Golden State Series, I should say, for Cowbreds. And looking at the Thor's Echo, boy, he was a really, really fast horse. In here, you've got a very fast horse on the outside and Good with People. The number 3, Fashionably Fast. I just wonder if he's got the edge over Good with People because he's been training here at Santa Anita over this dirt surface. He was running into Brickyard Ride.
They're coming slow. To be honest with you, Drew.
Watching his work on the 16th of May.
But we're about to start making some progress, but it's going to take probably about a month before we really start picking up some momentum.
I'm happy with the way he's coming into the race. Watching him warm up, Dean Pedersen must have asked Abel Cedillo to
you're getting 114 pounds here with Ricardo Gonzalez.
And give Fashionably Fast a really
first time riding this horse.
He's now rejoined with the pony heading towards the gate here. The number 5, I mentioned Good with People for Ruben Alvarado. He was a very precocious 2-year-old, arguably a better 3-year-old, and he has the possibility of developing even further as a 4-year-old. So really the sky's the limit with Good with People. We don't know how good he might have gotten with that time off, but it's hard to substitute, works for a race, and you just question whether he's able to really get the true fitness that he needs in order to face a candidate like the 3 Fashionably Fast. They have arrived at the gate, all of them in great shape, as we go to Frank Miramati with the load and call of the Thor's Echo.
Thank you, Billy. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than 1 minute to pose. Post time for the Thor's Echo. Moose Mitchell, the first one to load.
So I'm going to recommend this.
Desmond Doss is in. Fashionably
$86.40 pick 6.
Tigre de Sluggo, the 7-year-olds break side by side. And Good with People. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Thor's Echo. Good with People. Bounces out smoothly.
You see, that's exactly what the jockey's doing. You see that? Now, I don't know if the horse can rate or not, but that's exactly what's happening. Because of that post, he's sitting.
Compact.
And maybe it'll be fine.
Fashionably Fast takes the lead. Good with People a half length behind him in second. Desmond Doss is now third. Moose Mitchell, Tigre de Sluggo, on hold while 3 wide. It's
We're definitely playing a big
fast into
five
the
for
far
sure.
turn. Good with people pressing him second. They pulled 2.5 clear of Tigre de Sluggo, who moves into third on the outside of Desmond Doss. Moose Mitchell now at the back. Fashionably fast, good with people, head to head throughout. Good with people gets the edge now at the top of the stretch. Desmond Doss angles out. Further out is Tigre de Sluggo. There's a furlong to go. Fashionably fast. Here's Desmond Doss running a powerful race. Fashionably fast. Desmond Doss. Desmond Doss goes right
Cindy
on
liked
by.
that too.
And it's going to be Desmond Doss, another for Juan Hernandez in a good-looking win.
2, 3, 4.
Echo
I
decisively.
mean, just a tough race.
Fashionably fast in a photo with Tigre.
2, 3, 4. Nice, Cindy. So we talked about this 4. Lexi got that. Got the try. Tony, nice. So we talked about this 4 horse, and here's the deal. The 4 horse needs a lead, and the 4's on the inside. And the Equinedge long shot, the 8 horse Henry's World, seems to need, well, definitely needs the lead. So what's the separator? So throw out the 8 horse tossed its head in the last race. So throw that out. I mean, prior to that, the horse, and then, I mean, this is a very fast horse. That was a pretty easy group this 4 horse got last time out. So one of the Equinedge users, what he does is he sorts the win percentage, is what he was telling me. And then he looks at the e-morning line. And so you could do that here with the 7 horse, who should get a really good trip. Has a good GSR, tied with the 4 horse top GSR. Going to sit probably right off the 4 and the 8. And this form is really good with this horse. And last time out, it had to face 10 other horses. Not this time. So very interesting horse. And in the average SOR for the surface and distance on the GSR tab, this horse has 2 wins in 1 second. So and when you like a horse, you also have to look and go, okay, well, what about the competition? Well, here we go. The 3 horse Granger County is 5-2 on the odds makers morning line, but 7-1 on Equinedge, and it's 11-1 right now. So it's completely dead on the board. And the last 3 times it was the favorite, it lost. Now 11-1, completely dead on the board. And only 11%. Personally, it wouldn't be my type of horse, the 3. And the 8 needs the lead, and so does the 4. But I mean, these horses could go all the way down the track. I mean, certainly that's a possibility. But now if you're looking at class, you can only look at the 7. The 7's going to run here. It's just a matter of whether it's going to beat the 4 or not, but the 7's going to run. So let's look at changes. So the 7 was just gelded. New trainer. 15%. Jeremiah O'Dwyer. And been training on the turf. And the horse has been off since August. Edwin Gonzalez jumps aboard. God, I remember when Edwin Gonzalez was like 33% or something like that. What's up, Sly? So who's going to be sitting in the garden position? Let's just say the 7 doesn't run because of the layoff. Dr. Duke sits in a perfect position. Can you see that happening? 83-1, it got second place against 7 other horses, against a 56 group. Now it's a 62. It's never run against this kind of competition. But I'll say this. It's certainly not a synthetic horse. It's a turf horse. I don't know what happened in the last race. It was 23-1. It was 83 before that. It got second. It's 12-1 right now. Jenna Antonucci is the trainer. Oh, Pratt's back. How about the jockey trainer combination on the 6? Vasquez jumps aboard. 55%. No, okay, no. Like we're struggling with this race, right? I'm struggling with this race. I don't know about you guys. I'm struggling with this race. So in a race like that, I mean, this could be an angle for you. It's really hard to take a horse like the 5 when the jockey trainer combination is only 6%. But this is what this race looks like, right? So tough. Two minutes before the race. 7 minutes before Golden Gate. I mean, Maybe the 4 is just that good. It's a possibility. I'm trying to find a horse that can win this race, but I don't know. 4 does look maybe tough, but it just depends on how fast. If the 8 doesn't go with the 4, then the 4 is gone. Let's look at this one horse. Yeah, the spam is brutal. This horse didn't run bad against a little bit easier. Barrios sticks aboard. Jeff Mullins here in Florida. 7% on the turf. When the horse was on the turf, this horse is a trier. This is the type of horse that gets third. This is the type of horse that gets third. I think the 4 horse gets the lead and doesn't stop. The more I'm looking at this, unless the 8 just breaks perfectly, 4 goes gate to wire. There's just nothing in here. See, the 6 horse's style is to be on the lead, like right on the pace, and the horse is not fast enough. So that's why I'm not liking the 6. The 5 horse can actually rate some, so I'm kind of thinking maybe the 5 horse might run decent. 3's starting to get bet some. 3's going to run. These people are relentless. Honestly, I don't know who's going to be second. Okay, so the more I'm looking at this, the more I really do think the 4 is going to win. 7 could finish good. The 1 could get up in the money. The 3 definitely could. I think even the 5 horse, the Duke horse, could do it. Dr. Duke. But I'm going to try the 1 and 7. Let's see what happens.
Okay, now big price here, 30-1 under jockey Miguel Vasquez.
Oh, you did? Thank you, guys.
It's been money for Lontano. He is the second choice. From the outside, Henry's World under Samuel Camacho Jr. will complete the line.
Let's just hope that the 8 horse doesn't break.
All set.
Great.
And they're off. Good start from the outside for Henry's World. Speed from between horses from Sayaf. Dr. Duke's not far away. No got shuffled back, and Granger County tries to hold position toward the rail. Out the back early, Lontano, an elusive treat. The speed of the speed proves Henry's World to the fore turn. He leads by 2 over Sayaf in second, Dr. Duke third, Granger County fourth, and trying to make a rally now from the outside. No. Sliding through with the inside is Elusive Treat, and out the back is Lontano as they run around the fore turn. Up front, Henry's World. He's going very quick, and he's in front by 2 to the quarter of a mile remaining. From the second spot, it's the favorite Sayaf. Dr. Duke is next. Granger County is up the fence. Elusive Treat is on his back with a quarter of a mile remaining. Henry's World trying to turn away Sayaf. Sayaf is lunging at him. Eighth of a mile to go.
Come on, one. Get up for second.
Granger County.
Come on, one. No, don't win.
16th to go. Here comes Elusive Treat.
And the 6th, too. Look at this.
Here's Granger County. Who do you like? Very close on the money. No KOs and a win photo with Granger County and Elusive Treat in 56 flat.
Oh. Ay. 30-1 on the 6. I mean, that's what happens, when you can't get the lead. And again, 50-50 chance. Will the 4 clear or no? Didn't clear. With that kind of pace, you just knew somebody was coming from behind. I mean, that was 6-3-1, I believe. All right, so let's get to Golden Gate. So the 3 horse and the 10 are the 2 horses I like best, but the 6 horse is definitely getting hammered.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field.
I also
made their way to the gate for race 4.
The 6 horse lost to a 50% horse and was 8 lengths back to the 3rd place horse. I think it's the first time starter the 3 can run. The 10 horse, 30%. That horse can probably run as well. I also thought the 11 horse deserved respect. 6-1 in the Equinedge morning line. The 1. This is a tough race. I didn't think you could totally ignore the 4 horse, but I'm going to a 23-1. Equinedge long shot.
Trick is loaded to the inside. Hot Journey post position at number 6.
I'm sticking with the 3, 6, 10.
Spot. Hot Journey has gone.
I like the 3 best.
Good Danny in the
I'm guessing the 3 can run. And I'm also, I kind of like the 310 box.
In the gate. Gallivanter.
All right.
3.
30-1. Yeah. We'll do a pick 5, Art.
And ladies and gentlemen, here is a late scratch out of this race. We scratched number 4, a bit much. Number 4, a bit much. A late scratch out of this race. By advice
the 6 won that race.
Veterinarian and per order of the
that's what it looked like.
And a late scratch of number 4, a bit much. So if you had number 4, a bit much, and win play show, exact the trifecta, superfecta bets, you will be refunded for those, as well as the rolling high 5 wagers, daily doubles, and pick 3s. If you're still alive with number 4, a bit much, you will get a consolation payout. So that's
jockey trainer combination on the 11 horses.
Consolation payout there. Early pick 5.
I mean, everyone's kind of ignoring this 11.
Much. you go to the favorite at the start of the race. So, for example, if number 6, Passerando, does indeed go off favorite in this race, if you had number 4, a bit much, and early pick 5s, early pick 4s, you get that horse on your ticket. For the pick 6, you still have time to adjust if you had number 4 a bit much, but if you don't,
but really the
to
breeding
adjust,
on the
no
11
problem.
is
You
good,
also
and Steve
will
Specht
have
is
that
really
play
good.
for you. You'll get
So,
the favorite here. Who
just something about
number
this
6
11 I really
Passerando.
like. This horse is
Again,
getting
late
ignored.
scratch of number 4 a bit much. They'll reload the horses here momentarily.
I'm just personally, I'm going to cover the 11. I'm just going to cover every horse because I can't win right now anyways. I hope so, Martin. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I'm going to keep on firing, mostly because I'm pissed off. Hey, you know what? Maybe in the golden hours we're going to turn everything around. 9 races today. So golden hour starts in Santa Anita, race number 8. I better not pour anymore. I might get a cigar though.
And the runners are reloading into the gate now.
It was a
Good journey.
It was a good
Rather
race that
hot
the 6
journey
ran
is
last
loaded
time
in.
out. No doubt about it.
Cardinal Trick is also taking
I'm hoping the
his
6
spot.
doesn't
Big
get a good
Danny,
race, a good
Money
trip.
Muncher,
That's my hope.
post 2.
It only faced 5 other horses last time out.
Smoke 'em O'Neal goes into the gate. In
I mean, the 10 horse is 30%.
Gallivanter, post position.
This horse is
3.
5-1.
Working with Gallivanter to take his spot in the gate. Tangled Up in Gray has loaded into the gate. We're waiting on Gallivanter. They've opened the front of the gate for him, and he's about in now. He goes in
No,
at
I don't
fat.
see that.
The 2 Steve Specht entrants, Passerando and Mother's Prayer to round out the field. And we will see Steve Specht, jockey Frank Alvarado, and the Williams family. Who
That's
if
true,
these
Jay.
2 horses
That's
here at Golden
true.
Gate, they're actually
Did you join a
campaigning
coaching
Royal
class? I
Orlando
think
in
I
the
saw
Steve
that.
Stakes at Santa Anita in about 10 minutes. Passerando in to the outside, Mother's Prayer.
All right, let's do it because I pretty much bet on everybody. Somebody got loose.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a loose horse on the course, number 10, Tangled
Oh.
Up in Gray. A couple of runners on the outside look like they were just acting up, and we are going to have a delay here. Folks, if you can try to be on the quieter side here when the horse runs loose comes by. And ladies and gentlemen, here's another late scratch. Scratch number 10, Tangled Up in Gray. Number 10, Tangled Up in Gray, a late scratch. So if you had number 10 Tangled Up in Gray, you will be refunded. Same rules that we just mentioned with number 4 will apply here. Well, folks, these are 2-year-old horses, many of them making their first starts today. So a lot of this is new for them at the races. They've been to the gate, of course. You have to be.
You know, the
the
original horse I liked was the 3.
But keep that in mind here as we are patient with the babies here today in this 4th race. So we have 2 late scratches in this race, number 4
But
and number 10.
I think the 11 can run as well. And are we ignoring the 1 when we shouldn't be? I don't know. Breeding's not that great. That's the best way to bet this. I mean, these workouts are tremendous on the 3. They really are. And this is a pretty well-bred horse. It's just really going to come down to the betting. I really do think that this is oh, right on, Van. Have fun tonight.
We will take 3 here as the runners are about to reload into the gate. Hot Journey goes in.
I'm going to stick with the
first.
3 and the 11, knowing that the 6 is probably the horse to beat. I'm going to try to get a price.
Money Muncher next up, and Cardinal Trick.
All right, so it's just going to come down to betting here because I'm not entirely sure what to do here. But I think the race is between the 3, 6, and 11. And the 1 might run on, but that's a really tough position to be on the rail.
Gallivanter loads into the gate. Working with Mother's Prayer to load to the outside post. Good Danny coming up to the gate has gone in. Just 2 more to load here. Smoke 'em O'Neill. And then the favorite, Passarando, to round out the field. Passarando, a huge favorite right now at 1-2. We're ready to go. And we're off. Uneventful beginning for all the runners. Passarando, hard scent for the ladies, shows speed and is up close to the pace here. Money Muncher in tight behind the leaders, had to slam on the brakes. There's a battle on the lead. Cardinal Tricks up there on the pace with Gallivanter and Passarando, who's 3 wide, easing off those 2 first-time starters to run in third as they approach the 4-turn run. He's about 5 clear of stablemate Mother's Prayer. 2 more back to Money Muncher. Smoke 'em O'Neill is next, and Good Danny's at the back. And actually, there's one maybe a mile behind. Hot Journey, probably a 1/16 of a mile behind the runners who are on the lead here. Coming to the top of the stretch, 3-way battle on the inside. Cardinal Trick trying to hang in there. Gallivanter between them. Passarando 3 wide off the turn. Passarando looks for the lead at the top of the lane. Cardinal Trick gives way. Gallivanter has run a good race in the career debut, but Passarando's too strong. And with a 16th to go, he puts this race to bed and opens up. It's Passarando clear, pulling away to a convincing win in lifetime start number 2. Battles for second tight between Gallivanter and Mother's Prayer. Then Money Muncher and Cardinal Trick 5th.
We're going to do a pick 5, yeah. So 6 was just too good. I think the 3 got there. I'm hoping because I have a trifecta as a saver, 6, 3, 11, but I don't know.
Number 6, Passarando first. Photo finish for 2nd and 3rd. Also waiting on the placings for 4th and 5th. Please continue to stand by until the results are declared official. And, of course, the photo finish results have been posted as well.
All right, let's do a pick 5 at Santa Anita.
Running second was number 3, Gallivanter. Third, number 11, Mother's Prayer. Fourth, number 2,
Okay,
Honey Bunch.
so-
Fifth, number 1, Cardinal Trick. 6, 3, 11, 2, 1, your top 5 finishers in race 4. Please continue to stand by until the
4 horse
results
has the pace advantage. The 3 horse is the horse I thought maybe could run good. I had 3, 4, and 6 in here. The 5 horses burn so much money. He can win. I mean, the way this is going, is probably going to win, but I would stick with that. This is the ticket I would do for the pick 5. I think this is a wide open race here. I'm trying to beat the 5-2 EE morning line. This horse has burned so much money. I'm trying to beat the 3. So I'm not saying you should do that. That's just what I'm trying to do. So I can cover more horses in the other races.
And now in the winner's circle is number 6, Passerando, a 2-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Tamarando out of I'm Passing You Now by Lucky Pulpit. Passerando is bred in California by Mr. and Mrs. Larry Williams, who now currently own as well. That's a 1st and 3rd place finish for the Williams family. They also campaign number 11, Mother's Prayer. The winning trainer is Steve Speck, who's assisted by Juan Pena. 1st and 3rd place finish for the Speck barn. And this gives jockey Catalina Martinez a victory as well. Number 6, Passerando, pays $3.20 to win. $1 exacta, 6-3, $4 and a dime. 50-cent trifecta, $7.40. $2 consolation double. So there's 3 daily double payouts, 2 consolations, and 1 regular. 4 and 4 with the late scratch of the 4. That consolation.
I think this is a
double
decent
$6.
ticket if we can get by
$2
this
double, 4
first
and
leg.
10, late scratch of the 10. So this consolation pays $13 and 4 dimes. $2 regular double, 4 and 6, $44 even.
I don't know if this horse is the same horse anymore. This horse is going to most likely have the lead, the 5.
50-cent pick 3, consolation, $24.35. Pick 3, 846, $51.80. 10-cent superfecta, $9.24. $1 high 5, $92.60. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 5. In the 5th race today, we kick off the late pick 5 sequence. We're on the turf course in race 5. Turf firm, rails at 0 feet, no changes in the 5th race. Post time for race number 5, approximately 16 minutes. 16 minutes until race number 5.
Man. You know, if this racing is just that tough, or I'm having a rough time today.
Fantastic. I mean, to me, was the pick of the paddock. The question I have.
So, we're going to have to take a chance in here. I'm going to get rid of the 10. kind of like this 9 horse. I got to tell you, the second time starter for Paul Geary. I really do. I'm thinking about taking a risk. With this first time starter as well. I think that's what I'm going to do. So these 3 horses, so that we can spread more in here. I'm struggling, guys. All right. Since I'm like, don't know about this race, I'm feeling really insecure about it. That's what I'm going to recommend. The risk is the 9. That's the risk. That's the risk. I think if the 9 wins the next race, then this ticket wins. So that's, oh, did they take off already?
To go, and Bally's Charm has just been cruising throughout under Jessica Pfeiffer, and now widening. Bally's Charm, so impressive as he wins the Snow Chief Stakes by over 5 lengths. A 3-way photo involving Royal and Rando, who was rallying
We had the
between
4
rivals, along with So I'm Told, Worst Reed Sanchez, and Smuggler's
I
Run.
knew I loved
It
the
was a
6.
one-horse
3 to
race.
5 on a horse
Bally's
that's
Charm.
17%. What's my note on this horse? Might like dirt much better based on past. I actually think this horse likes the dirt better. It was my note, but all right, they're coming on to the track over. They're on the track over at Gulfstream Park. So clearly, this 6 horse seems to need the lead. It was 47% last time out and had an easy lead and lost. So I want to see who it lost to. So it had the lead. There was an 86 in there, Real Talk, who was fast. So it looks like there was a lot of speed in there. And then it set it up for this horse to come from behind. And this horse is a hard knocker. But it moved up in class. But it got the speed duel, is what happened. There's more speed here, though. So there's going to be a lot of pace in here. Willie Boy doesn't really rate. And this horse needs, so this horse I imagine is going to be sending. Sir Ollie. Hard trier. So this horse is off a bit of a layoff and facing a bit easier than last time out. And if you throw that last race out, whatever the issue was, this horse has a long shot look for sure. Especially if they go dueling up front. So we'll sort the win percentages. So who could sit? One's going. So it would be the 4 horse. And 9's going to probably run a better race as well. You got that, Van? Nice. Clearly, Ralph likes his horse, the Equinedge long shot.
Super high five over $30,000 as the horses approach the gate for race 11, the Big Drama Stakes.
They're adding blinkers to this horse. Last couple of races, this horse wasn't meant to run good. But look, 76 and a 78. So look at grade 3.
The horses
and then was in the Florida Derby.
Are at the gate. It's now post time.
Horse was never going to win.
Lining up and moving in.
Gets
for race
116
number 11,
pounds.
The Big Drama Stakes. Florida's best sprinters at 7 furlongs.
It seems to fit
King
here.
Cab, one of the public picks, is the first to move in, joined in by Well Defined and Chivalry. The inside duo, both stakes winners, as is King Cab. Gatsby moving in line. Rough Entry. 3 more waiting for Willie Boy.
I would.
Cajun's Magic.
I like
And
3,
Sir
4,
Ollie.
9. I'm gonna. That's probably what I would do, thinking that maybe horses will come from
Cajun's
behind.
Magic to the
I'm
outside
not going to bet it
gate.
myself, but 3, 4, 9.
They're at the post. Racing in the Big Drama Stakes, and Well Defined went to his nose. He's 4 lengths last. King Cab and Willie Boy, the first two to break, with Rough Entry away in third, splitting horses in Sir Ollie. Gatsby is down at the inside. Cajun's Magic is out in the center with Chivalry next, and after the terrible beginning, Well Defined is last of all, as Jaramillo has King Cab on a clear lead. King Cab, 5 furlongs from home and a length and a half in front of Willie Boy in second. Sir Ollie is just behind them while racing in third, 3 better than Gatsby, who's now fourth. Up to the outside, it's Rough Entry with Chivalry holding down the fence, then Well Defined and Cajun's Magic as they swing to the far turn. 3 furlongs to race in the 2022 Big Drama Stakes, and King Cab still has a clear lead. It's 3 lengths. Chantel Sutherland giving the cue to Willie Boy to try to narrow the margin second. 2.5 back to Sir Ollie, who's a driven third. They're really strung out here as King Cab, with his quick turn of early speed, he's now a quarter of a mile from home with Willie Boy in the rearview mirror and closing ground. Willie Boy issuing the challenge to King Cab, who's gone awfully quick. From the back, Chivalry tries to get a slice with Well Defined, but Willie Boy, with relative ease, has taken a clear lead, and he's moving clear. King Cab is back to second. He'll try to hold second, but the big drama goes to Willie Boy in style for Lee Farms. A widening winner, call it 4.5 in the end. King Cab did hold second. Up for third was Chivalry, then Sir Ollie and Rough Entry in 120.
8-6. This horse rated, no problem. 8-6-3. Look at that. Amazing. Look at these numbers on Equinedge. 6-8-3 came in 8-6-3. So insane. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. Race number 5. Pick 5. The ones facing tougher is 2-1 Equinedge Morning Line. Price play. 6 horse has no speed coming from behind. We've seen this before. This horse is really getting bet. Coming in from Southern California on the turf. This 4 horse, look at this, is interesting. 9-2 on the morning line. From an odds maker's 20-1. I was impressed with the 7 horses race last time out. This is a maiden special weight. That was a maiden 25,000 claimer, but it says it was a 50 SOR, and today's a 42. So that shouldn't affect that horse at all. And this horse is 9-2 on the Equinedge morning line. I don't know why. Bye, Oldie. I don't love this ticket, you guys. No, they're taking off
Mount
anyways.
Peliar eases to the back of the
But I hope the
pack,
one
maybe
wins.
a little bit slowly there. Going to the front from the inside, it's Robbie who takes control coming out of the chute. Little Miracle Man wants to be part of the action. He's on a hold second. Going to ease off this leader, Robbie, who leads the way. Little Miracle Man into second. Union Wave, good position for him tracking the top pair. He's third. Then comes Skydinsky racing a clear fourth. The two at the back, Goodbye Putin and Mount Peliar. Both runners have no early speed. They'll attempt to do their best running later. Around the clubhouse turn, Robbie, with 3/4 of a mile to go, leads the way by a little less than 2 from Little Miracle Man in the second position. In third is Union Wave. Good spot still, kept in the clear onto the backstretch. Skydinsky rides the rail into the fourth spot, and he's 4 lengths off the loose leader.
Hey, Catherine.
Goodbye Putin, Mount Peliar still side by side, and they start to pack up down the backside. 6 runners separated by about 4.5 or 5 lengths. There's a half mile to go, and Robbie, first start against winners, continues to pave the way in front by about 2. Union Wave getting a little bit closer in the 3-path second. Little Miracle Man between horses being swarmed and under pressure. Skydinsky about to pass him. Little Miracle Man losing contact with the leaders around the far turn. Goodbye Putin being asked for a little more now in the clear. He's 5 lengths behind under a ride, and Mount Peliar is trailing as they come to the top of the stretch. Robbie in front. Union Wave asks for his best in second. Skydinsky rides the rail off the turn.
Come on, one.
Momentum from the inside. Robbie's still in
All the
front.
way. Come on,
Union Wave
one.
is green, trying to drift in second with Skydinsky. Furlong left. Robbie keeps going. Skydinsky trying
Come
to
on,
move
one.
forward from the inside. Union Wave, he's flattened out in third, and Robbie coming to the finish is still
Awesome.
clear. Robbie to score and gate to wire
Look at that.
fashion. That's 2 wins in a row
It's
for him.
insane.
Second Skydinsky, then Union Wave, and Little Miracle
So
Man.
good. 10-1 morning line, 39%. Top Equine Edge pick. Price play. It's so good. 4-1 that horse goes off at. That's incredible. Top pace. Wow. I keep turning the volume down. The reason I'm missing these races, because they're talking, right? The announcers or broadcasters are talking, and so it's hard to talk. And
Number 1, Robbie
and then I forget about it.
Second goes to number
really
4,
tough.
Skydinsky.
All right, so that was good. That's pretty amazing. It really is. One, 4. Yeah, we got to get positive. So a lot of times we talk about multiple metrics lining up, and thank you, Jay. Thank you, Mr. M. So a lot of times we talk about multiple metrics. Well, you got a price play, you got an Equine Edge top pick, you have a 39% horse, top win percentage easy, top pace easy, Equine Edge morning line 2-1, second top GSR. I mean, holy hell, right? You just got to find those all day long, and then you just bet them, and bet 10 of them, and you're probably going to win 7 of them. Just look for those horses. That's a prime example. We have a little bit of time before the Anita race, but let's just look at Churchill for an example and just see if there was any of those opportunities. So the 2-horse here, Make Noise, was one of the top 2 speed horses, 16%. So second top win percentage, 7-2 on the Equinedge morning line, second Equinedge pick, right? So there's what you're looking for, where metrics are lining up, different metrics are lining up. Oh, thank you, Catherine, very much. What's up, In? Right, does that make sense? So you're looking for horses like that. I actually had that exacta box before the show. And then let's see here, 2 won the race. Let's see. Nothing there. I didn't like that horse. No bueno there. Five. So when it lines up, that's what you're looking for. So 10 horse, 29%, 4-1, good GSR. That's not one of the ones. Like, it might win, but it's not a single, right? 4 horse, 6-1, 6-1, 9. Equinedge long shot. It does have a good GSR, right? That's true. Few things lining up towards the 4, but it wouldn't be a key horse, right? 2 horse wins the race, 25%, 8-5 Equinedge morning line, top Equinedge pick. GSR's on the average side. I mean, that looks like on paper a tough race. Nothing there. Let's see at Belmont Park. For sure going to do one tomorrow, for sure. Oh, nice going, Juan. Glad you had that. Static Free, the 1. Oh, no. Come on, Belmont. All right, 3 horse. So look, 70 on the GSR, 46%, top Equinedge pick, 6-5 on the Equinedge morning line, right? So favorite, whatever, doesn't matter. But these are the types of horses you're looking for key horses. The 1 horse, same thing. It was, on the Equinedge morning line, 2-1. That's just a benefit, because you don't think the public's getting influenced by that 1 horse that just won at Golden Gate Fields at 10-1 on the morning line, right? Secret rules. Top pace, 60%, 1-2 Equinedge morning line, top GSR. That's a single, right? So at Belmont, you could add 2 singles in a row. Favorites, but so here's, this is not a key, but here's an indicator. You have the 1 horse who's 7-5 in the morning line, but only 27%. Like all day long, I'm trying to beat a horse like this. This horse is dead on the board, the 5, 26%. This means this race is wide open, and the 3rd top win percentage wins the race and goes off at 10-1. This was a spread race, no matter what. 2 horse, 2nd top win percentage. The Equinedge morning line didn't like it. But look at the 8 horse Mo Ready. Look at this form. As the favorite, even money, lost by 12th by 15 lengths. Over here, lost by 6.5. All day long, no way this 8 is a key, and was dead on the board. And then this horse is 2-1, the 11, but it's only 12% to win. you want to try to beat horses like that all day long, right? So this is a spread race. And then the 12 horse, again, this looks like a spread race. Maybe you can throw out this horse. I would tell you this, stuff like this, like with a 1 is 4-1 odds maker and then 8-1 Equinedge. These horses don't win very often. But this was a spread race. So you had 2 big favorites win the first 2 legs, and this pick 5 still paid $1,500 for 50 cents. See what I mean? So you could have had spreads there. All right, gave us some time to just check out some stuff, and now we can look at Santa Anita. Of course, we had the 4 horse, Valley's Charm. Went gate to wire. And I suggested that maybe the 9 horse would be a single because the sequence is just so tough. Okay. And the 9 is 3-1 right now. I want to tell you, this 1 horse, Mr. Freebie, is a horse you should look at. I think this horse has a long shot look. I think the 9's the horse to beat. I'll tell you what, these win percentages have been so money. I'm Ram, what are you looking for? The pick 6 has already gone by 2 races ago. What are you looking for? If you're looking for a pick 4, so I am trying to beat the 3. If you get by this race, leave out the 3, leave out these other horses, and you're able to get by this race, I think that you'll win and you'll get your $125 back because the sequence is tough. That being said, the 5 and the 6 are favorites, but you could single this 9 who's getting bet. And I'll take that 9 over the 3 every day based on what I saw. So we got a couple of first-time starters in the 7 and the 4 we don't know much about. I'm going to tell you, I really do think the 1 horse could be in the money. But I think one of these 3 horses wins, and I hope the 9 wins because I think the 9 could be a single. But I can't speak for these first-time starters. But of the horses that have run, I think the 9's the best horse in the race. This has classic Paul Aguirre written all over it. See, Paul trained for me. And many times sometimes he would try in the first race if he knew the horse was ready. But a lot of times what he does is just try to give the horse a good experience. And that's what happened here. The horse just sat, an easy trip, sat behind and made a run and had some traffic, had some issues, and ran a good race. I think and from that post, the 9 should get a good trip and show more speed this time. And 3 has all those horses on the outside of it. So it's going to have to get the trip for sure. So I like 9. I like the workout to the 4, believe it or not. I thought the 4 horse had a really good look. And that 1, Mr. Freebie, 22-1. This horse can run better here. But bag's gold.
the horses that have run already, there wasn't anyone I was really in love with. So I looked at the first time starter from the Ryan Hansen barn, the number 4, 6 feet. This 3-year-old gelding wearing a breastplate that usually indicates they're a little bit narrow or they have high withers and the saddle tends to slip back. Ryan runs quite a few horses, I notice, in these breastplates here as the forward's going by me. For a first-time starter, behaving really well, but I've loved the last 2 gate drills that we got on XBTV. Very much stamina-based drills, making sure that this 3-year-old gelding is fit and ready. The number 3 just went by me. He's a taller gelding, 5 years old, street boss. He'll bring some speed in here. I thought of the horses that have run. He has a shot in here, the number 3, Chipper. And then the other horse that's also run, Disco Tribute, he really caught my eye. He's a very just regal looking individual. He carries his head a little bit high. He's got his ears pointed, going by me with a big shadow roll on. Dan Blacker hitting at 31%. This is probably the best year he has had. Disco Tribute with a good workout on the 22nd of May. He really dropped and accelerated. I love the way his body stretched out over the training track that morning. Disco Tribute is
So this
number
8 was bet,
They've
Bill,
arrived at the gate.
no
They
doubt.
will be going
But I
6
watched that past
others.
performance, and on 4-9, and the 9, not even close, was way better than the 8. Way better.
It's post time. Starting the late pick 4.
All right, see what happens. I'm trying, Catherine. They're nonstop. They have some pretty sophisticated programs, and I've deleted them or got rid of them like, I don't know, probably 12, 13 times so far just in the show. It's really annoying. I don't have any control over that.
Coming up.
I just want to see the 9 get a good trip and show more
Rogue
speed.
Sun. The last one. Going in. And they're off. Disco Tribute is out very quickly. So too Tribal Dancing in the center, and Tribal Dancing is up to take the lead. Mr. Freebie at the rails, 6 feet, has some early speed too. Economical and Buttonwood Tree are in the firing line. Chipper is on hold just behind horses, but he's pretty eager to get closer. He's only about 3.5 off the pace and under a nice hold. Bags Gold is just outside of him. Disco Tribute, who broke on top, is next. Then it's a big gap to the 2 trailers, Rogue Sun and Projectile at the back of the field. Tribal Dancing passes the 3/8 pole with a 1.5 advantage. 6 feet along the inside, a joint second. Buttonwood Tree is outside of him. Chipper still loaded, looking for racing room. On the far outside comes Bags Gold as the field turns for home. Chipper comes down toward the rail now, and he has room if good enough. Coming inside a narrow opening, and he takes the lead. Bags Gold in the center. In between it, 6 feet. Coming to the 16th pole, and Chipper has a 2-length lead, and he was much, much the best. Chipper wins it by almost 3. 6 feet finished second. Third went to Bags Gold, then a photo between.
When I leave out favorites, I win at a high percent. Today, I'm like 0 for 4. Sorry, guys. You like that horse, Perry? 9 had no excuses. It broke a little awkwardly. No, I mean, you got to take some chances, but thank you, Angela. No, I know. Well, we're not done yet. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's go to the last over at Gulfstream Park. So this 10 horse, who's 42 to 1, is 15 points better in GSR. First time on the turf. I mean, new connections. Nobody really stands out here.
Following the live racing festivities here in Hallandale Beach, stick around for casino action as well as simulcast opportunities. Long into the evening hours tonight, you have shopping, dining, and nightlife next door at the Village at Gulfstream. Of course, if you're looking for the best nightlife in all of South Florida, you have it here right at Gulfstream with the Trackside Carousel Club. Join us at the Carousel Club following race 12 today.
What's up, Andrew? Okay. I have to look at this from a different angle. He is. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, the post is no bueno, right? I mean, look, I'm going to have to look at this from a different set of lenses like I have been, because whatever I'm looking at is not working. Now, the races are tough. They are. But I have to try something different because I'm not liking any of the Equinedge picks.
Ladies
They're
and
not
gentlemen,
doing
may I
bad.
have your
There's a
attention
scratch.
for a moment, please, for a late scratch being announced for the first time here in race number 12. By the order of the stewards, take out number 9, Big Art.
Well,
Number
now
9,
you don't have to worry
Big
about
Art,
those.
is a late scratch from this, the 12th race. There will be consolation returns in the daily double and the pick 3. If you use the 9 as part of your late pick 4, the pick 5, or the Rainbow 6, your ticket will be replaced with the starting favorite. That will clearly be 4, Swing Low. Again, race 12, Gulfstream Park, scratch 9, Big Art. Wagering windows remain open.
So, okay, be careful because I'm not seeing things great. Okay, so bet small unless you really love something. But this horse is only 25%. The 4 horse is top Equinedge pick. It was 5-2 here, and it didn't run for crap, and it's jumping up to 25%. it'll probably run a good race. But you know what? Because just what you might want to do is 7-horse. You like the 7-horse, Nivi? And then what in the race coming up at Golden Gate? All right, we'll look at that. But what you could do is take these horses I'm showing here on the screen and maybe put the 10-horse like in the 3rd or 4th spot for a trifecta or a superfecta, right? So, so 3, 4, 7, 11, 14, 15. 3, 4, 7, 11, 14, 15. 10 in the 3rd spot.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
And then I'm going to do a
Repeating late scratch here
superfecta.
of
I'm
9,
just taking
Big
a little bit of a
All the
gamble.
money shifts to the 4, Swing Low, who was favored anyway, but now he's odds on at 4 to 5. Second choice is the 14, Bluto's Candy. He's at the morning line quote of 4 to 1.
3, 4, 7.
6 to 1 respect
11,
for both
14,
3, Legal
15.
Star, and 15. Dial him up. They're moving in for race 12. Live racing again tomorrow with a 1:05 start time. We hope you join us.
So I'm just playing for action. I'm putting the 10 in the 3rd spot and 4th spot. That's it.
In the line goes Sydney's Bid. Now, Legal Star. Poetic Code. Swing Low. Kyle Costa.
All right, we got the golden hour coming up in
Pluto's
race number
Candy.
8 at Santa Anita.
Last 2 up are
So not too
Wadada
long from now. Let's
and
see if we
Dial Him Up.
can finish off good.
Dial him up to the outside.
I just want the 10
And
to
the
come in
12.
3rd. The 10,
There,
I have the
Renegade.
10 improving a ton on the turf.
And
at 40 to 1.
Runners away. Race favorite Swing Low off last. Good start outside for Kyle Costa, who's looking to cross over and leads a length and a half early. He's got them stacked and packed behind him. Splitting horses as Camptown races on to challenge. Bluto's Candy is on the far outside, and Sydney's Bid is off heels. That did Benevolent Austin no favors. He got shuffled back. Legal Star holds down the rail with Wadada out 3 wide. It's a gap of another 2 lengths to Poetic Code, racing ahead of Bluto's Candy. And out the back is the trailer Swing Low. Around the first turn they go. Kyle Costa has the lead over Camptown races in 2nd. Bluto's Candy is now 3rd. Sydney's Bid is 4th. Wadada races from 5th, and Legal Star is a well-settled 6th. That's a gap of 3. Benevolent Austin is 7th. Poetic Code is 8th. 9th on the outside, and Dial Him Up. Out the back here is Swing Low. Down the backstretch they go. 48-4 for the opening half mile. With the advantage, it's Kyle Costa taken on now by Bluto's Candy with an early move. Camacho Jr. and Bluto's Candy within a neck of the lead. Camptown Races is now in 3rd at the rail, that Sydney's been 4th. 3 wide and Wadada creeping closer from the back. Dial Him Up with Poetic Code just ahead of him. The race favorite Swing Low has traffic problems, although he's trying to follow Poetic Code, who's knifing through horses. And a sharp move there from Poetic Code. Vasquez hip to it. He's got this favorite loose and charging now. Great trip here for Swing Low as he's charging at Bluto's Candy. Poetic Code paved the path, and he's right there. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Swing Low on the scene, charging hard and up to take the lead. Poetic Code is fighting with him. These two kicking clear from Bluto's Candy. Final 16th of a mile. Miguel Vasquez for riding victory 4 on the program. This was a great one. Swing Low delivers at odds on.
4,
Poetic Code
7.
was 2nd. They were well clear of Dial Him Up, who rallies for 3rd. Bluto's Candy was 4th at 144 and 2.
10 was just rank the entire time. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. So look, this is crazy. You got our Silver Flash, who's 9 to 2 on the Equinedge morning line, a price play Equinedge long shot, and the horse is 16 to 1. When the top win percentage is only 27% and 7 to 5. I mean, that's crazy. 7's dead on the board. So you're getting some odds if you like it. I mean, and you have a second-time starter who broke from the rail and broke last time out. and now stretches out. I mean, I just got to go with the 4. Nivi likes the 1 and 7, Blossoming. Let's see here. So the 1, turf last time out, shuffled to the start, low GSR anyways, gets back on the synthetic. It's got 13%. It just kind of hovers there. New jockey. It is lightly raced. It's facing easier. Oh, that's the 5, excuse me. The 1, first time synthetic, the GSR drops 8 points. And it's facing similar as it did last time out. And it only beat 1 horse in its last race at Santa Anita. Off slow, was rank. It's a hard read. It's a really hard read. It's getting bet. I would not be surprised to see the horse run. 7 is dead on the board. Completely dead. I thought maybe the 6 horse is a sprinter, so maybe try to beat the 6. $18-1 on the 4. 9-2 on the Equinedge morning line. No matter what, that horse has to be played.
And our Silver Flash to complete the line. Here's our Silver Flash coming up to the gate. The rider hopping off Belio's Forest to his little stirred up.
Oh, it did? We didn't see
Martha
that.
Jane also throwing her head around. So a couple of them still need to settle here. We're ready. And we're off. Call Me Martha Jane just bobbled a little bit coming out of there, but recovers pretty quickly, so she's okay after that. Call Me Martha Jane stalking the pace early. Our Silver Flash taking control into the clubhouse turn. Our Silver Flash in front and opens up the lead to 2 lengths from Call Me Martha Jane. Coco's Mom, second and third.
Relax the horse.
Is next. Governor's Special parked deep on the course. About
relax the horse.
Jacket. Belio's Forest next, running in midfield with Miss Moab. And 3-dimensional eases off the pace. In fact, she's last right now, and she's 7 lengths behind. Onto the back stretch, our Silver Flash, the pacemaker, leads by about a half length and slows the pace down in the second quarter mile. Coco's Mom pressing the pace from second. Call Me Martha Jane third, 3 wide. Farther out is Governor's Special. Blossoming down on the inside. She's 2 lengths behind, getting a little bit closer with a half mile to go. A length and a half in front of Belio's Forest. Then Miss Moab, 3-dimensional, getting closer as well. They're packed up just 4 or 5 lengths from front to back as they hit the far turn. Our Silver Flash still in front. Coco's Mom sent along from second. Blossoming stays on the inside, waits for racing room. Nowhere to go right now. Call Me Martha Jane is asked to go in the 3 path. Farther out, Governor's Special is circling 4 wide, and Miss Moab's getting into it. Looks for racing room as they come to the top of the stretch. Our Silver Flash gives way. Coco's Mom finds herself on the lead. Blossoming still waiting for a spot to go. Peels outside. Call Me Martha Jane can't keep up. Here comes Blossoming, finding a good stride on the outside of Coco's Mom. Blossoming and Coco's Mom with a 16th to go. They're even, and Blossoming has taken the lead, and it's Blossoming in front.
1-2-7-3. 1-2-7-3.
Miss Moab third. Bellio's 4 is 4th, and then 3
Nice call,
dimensional.
Nivy. 1273. All right, got 2 more races before the golden hour. Let's see here. And I really figured the 6 is a sprinter. Looks like a sprinter. You should put that note there. These races are tough. They are like tough. Blossoming coming here from Santa Anita, going on the synthetic, and ran good. 3-1. Like, look, this goes to show you how tough these races are. This horse was 0 for 31. 7% trainer. Look at what this horse barely lost this race. Look, been 8 furlong synthetic the last 7 races, now 8, and then runs like that at 7%. That's how tough. That's how tough the racing is. Not making excuses. It's just the truth. And you have a horse that's one of the favorites that is moving up from a 25,000 maiden claimer to a straight maiden. Tough. All right, let's check them out coming onto the track. I'll be right back.
On the track for the 7th to the Compton Junior Equestrian Parents and Volunteers. Thanks for all you do. Scratch number 6, Reckoning Day. 8 minutes.
Here with trainer Ben Cecil, you have Carulian in here. Back to the hillside turf course. Is that his best lick?
Yeah, I think sprinting on the grass is obviously what he likes. Been consistent the last 2-3 races. So hopefully he can go one better.
Ideally, what kind of trip does he need?
He's going to be on or close to the pace. The horse just on our outside was scratched, looked like the main speed, so we'll probably be pretty close.
Ben, you train a lot of Cowbred specifically for Mr. Redham. What does a day like this mean to your stable?
It's always good. Mr. Redham is the best owner, I think, in America. So, and I'm not just saying that. He's been really good to me. So, I just want to win some races for him.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Ben Cecil, trainer of Carillion.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Let's take a look. So the Equinedge morning line on the 5 is great. 7 horse ran huge off a layoff. I was impressed with that race. I watched it. It was impressive. So this horse, the 8, was 11% last time out and was the big favorite and got second. Now it's 5%. 20 to 1 Equinedge morning line. 14 to 1. I don't think so. I'll tell you why. The average money earned is $4,100 per start on the turf. 5 horses averaged $11,000 per start on the turf. And this horse won its only start on the turf last time out. Not likely for the 8. I think this race is between the favorites. I just had a rice cake, actually, Catherine. Thank you. I just had to put a little bit of food down. Who knows? Maybe it'll change our luck. We got the golden hour coming up, so we'll see what happens. But I don't think so. I really do think that this race between the 5 and the 7. Interesting.
Race number 7 coming up next, 6.5 furlongs down the hillside turf course.
Interestingly, the 9 horse Raging Waters which is a water park in Southern California. It's pretty cool, actually. What's changed? Nothing has changed. Why is it 5-1? 10-1 and 21 on the Equinedge morning line. Steve Knapp, Tyler Bays. I mean, it hasn't run a lick. Terrible breaker. Has only earned 4,000 its only start on the turf, and all of a sudden, yeah. I mean, look, if you like this horse, I don't know why, right? It's got a second place finish. Going 5.5 on the dirt, 4 back. Since then, nothing. I guess it had trouble last time out. And then it ran pretty good at 88-1 on the turf. All right. You know what? I could actually see this horse running better. Is it going to beat the 5 or 7? No. No. Three horses and 7 tries earned 1,600 per start. I don't like the 3. I like the 5 and 7 and 9. I think the 9's a third place horse. I'm doing 5, 7, 9 cold trifecta. Radio play? No, I don't like the 8 at all. I don't, Sly. I don't like the 8 at all. I don't see it. 5 wins this race. Catherine likes the 4. Sly likes the 8. What do I know? I'm getting my ass kicked today. I hope I can turn it around tomorrow. Well, we still have the rest. We still have what?
Raging Waters.
6 races, including this one. We got this. Hey, Jamie, I didn't see that.
And they're off.
9 broke great.
Wind off just a step slowly. No longer a hobby, Raging Waters, but here's Forgiving Spirit, and Forgiving Spirit speeds up to take the lead. Cerulean is flashing good early foot as well. Now takes second. No longer a hobby will race in third. Then comes Minister Shane, fourth and about 4 lengths off the lead. Raging Waters is next. It's then a gap of 4. Back to El Diablo Rojo. Big Flame in the pink silks is second to last. And Majestic Wind at the back of the field. They're heading toward the quarter pole. Forgiving Spirit and Cerulean are head and head. 4 back to No Longer a Hobby in third. Minister Shane in striking range fourth, has 4 lengths to make up. It's then a gap of 3 back to Raging Waters, followed by El Diablo Rojo, Big Flame, and Majestic Wind. Cerulean is the new leader at the top of the stretch, chased intently by No Longer a Hobby. Here comes Raging Waters on the outside, and Raging Waters is really kicking in the center of the course. They're coming to the 16th pole, and Raging Waters has swooped on by. Raging Waters wins it by 2.5. Minister Shane was second, Cerulean third, just in front of.
Nice call on the 4, Catherine.
Fifth is a photo between Big Flame and El Diablo Rojo.
That's right, Cindy. That's right. 9 horse ran good.
Number 9, Raging Waters.
That's why it's important to forgive
Shane
races, right? You look at the pinball. By the way, Tyler broke that horse perfectly, grabbed him, and then made a run. And Forgiving Spirit took a right turn. Let's look at the golden hour. Let's do that. It's a $1 denomination. Ugh, these people. I didn't. What did you say, Nivi? Oh, 4. I've got a perfect sprinter shape too, for that matter. The 9 has a second, but look at you. Wow. All right, we're just going with your picks from now on.
Numbers posted 94582.
All right, so you can see the asterisk up there. That is the 5 horse popped up on the emailed algorithm, so you know. Here we go. We got this. All right. I'm over this crap. That's it. I feel like a wet-headed stepchild right now. I'm kicking my ass. I mean, look. The odds makers morning line. 3-1 on the 4. And we have 7% of that horse and 5-1. I already had one. It didn't help. That's the first time. This is about the coldest I've been in a long time. So what I want to do is see if I can find a single. So this is just philosophy, but a lot of times, so I truly believe this race between the 5 and the 6, Alice Marble and Self-Isolation. But what you can do is choose to, you got a 50-50 shot, right? Choose one over the other. So Alice Marble faced 68 and 72 group last time out. So the 5 is clearly better than the 6. Here's a couple of ways of looking at this horse. One, the 5's been outrunning its odds. It really does want to go longer, it seems like to me, but yet it's been sprinting. 10 races, 4 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. Find that they're going longer with this horse. And I can definitely see this horse doing very well. This horse as well wants long. I mean, this race between these two, I'm trying to choose between them so we can cover more horses in the others. So Alice Marble's on the turf 6 times, won 24,000 per start, and Self-Isolation 5 times for 21,600 per start. So, I mean, they're very close. If you look at the last few races, it looks like the 5 is really improving because It's faced 70, 68, and 72 competition and been second and first, second and first in those races. And arguably, this horse wants to go longer. It's really well bred. Earned 261,000 already. So let me tell you why this is a tough play as far as keying, okay? First of all, this horse broke its maiden and barely. Horses come back to break after breaking their maiden facing winners to win 5% of the time. It's so low, I can't even tell you. And this horse is 34%. So that should tell you how wide open this race is. So a lot of times what I try to do is look for horses that have not been at this level too many times. So you look at this horse, the 8 horse, 3 times the same and been 10, 12, and 7% respectively, not faced many horses and just been okay. So don't really love that horse, although it's the Equinedge long shot and it's also a price play. Then you take this horse and it's been facing better, the 2. 7-1 in the Equinedge morning line. Oh, this horse has got a shot. Really an interesting horse here. 2 and 5. You've been so hot. I don't know that I'm going to argue with you, honestly. Well, she's been spot on, guys. Last 3 races. Scherzo is the other horse that I guess looks really good to Nivy. And this horse has been at this level 4 times. From what it looks like to me, this horse needs some pace. That's what it looks like. Hard read. Oh, I'm on race 8. Oops. So 5 and thank you, Catherine. 5 and 1 or 2. So big switch. Okay, well, I was going to single the 5 in the first place, but the horse is 7-1. Big switch is 1-2, going from 9% to 42%. So what happened here? Here, this horse was 30% and gets 4th by 13 lengths. Clearly, the 5 is the fastest horse in the race.
Bay, number 9 is going to go. I think Franklin's 1 star is going to be pushed along.
All right, so let's get out to. All right, so it looks like the golden hour is not going to be so simple. I was hoping to find a single. This horse has a big advantage.
9-1. Wow.
Look at this. Win percentages are wide open. Pace advantage, big time on the 1.
On this horse here. Ausiel Espinoza riding for the first time for Blaine Wright. Good horse, good pedigree. He's gotten better with every race. He looks great on the track again today. He's a good-looking horse, and he's got talent.
Here's the thing, though. This horse really has no synthetic breeding whatsoever.
1 star, went off favored. First started in Northern California. He'd run down south in some good races.
So if you look at the GSR, the 6 horse does.
This horse ran in a 5-furlong turf dash. And I like the effort. He ran second, yes, as the favorite. He was projected to win. He didn't, going 5 on the grass. But he ran second to Trip to Spain. We're going to see Trip to Spain tomorrow in the Alcatraz Stakes. He's a stakes place horse, really nice horse from the Jamie Thomas barn, and just as good as any horse in this race. So Franklin 1 star, he's going to have to overcome that inside post, but I didn't think he ran that at all, considering who he lost to last time.
So this is the top Equine Edge pick.
Very fair price.
You think the one's going to win easy?
I want to mention Artemis Gordon because I stuck him on tickets here, and I'm surprised this horse is this low in the wagering at 5-2, but he's getting bet. He actually ran third in the race. Franklin 1 star ran second and Trip to Spain won. I think maybe 5 furlongs on the grass, maybe a little bit too short for him. He doesn't have a ton of turf pedigree anyway. I think he might be a little bit faster on the Tapeta. And getting that extra furlong today, I think that's going to help. This horse was the paddock pick. He looked fantastic on the track today for the Tim McCann barn. So Artemis Gordon, 5-2. He's getting bet, which is very interesting.
I don't care for the 6.
Than he did on the turf going 5. I just don't feel 5 on the grass would be to
at all. This horse has always had high GSRs, and you get 4th
post-time race 7
at 3-1.
Everybody, good luck.
So I'm not a big fan of that horse. This horse here, I'm going to have to just do a process of elimination here. This horse has been at this level, I don't know how many times. It was too tough in the last race there. This horse can definitely be in the money, the 8. The 8. I don't like the 6. I think the 5 is very solid.
And the red light is flashing.
Has good synthetic breeding.
At Golden Gate Fields, the runners are making their way to the gate for race number 7.
I don't like the drop in synthetic for the 1. So I'm going to try to beat the 1 on the win end.
Bandera Azteca has loaded into the gate. Here's Big Papa Steve.
I'm going to take the 3 or 5. I like the 5. I'm going to take the 5 to win. But I think the 8 could be in the money and maybe even win. I'm going to do an exacta box 3, 5, 8.
They've loaded Big Papa Steve into the gate. Winner Falcon coming up. As a matter of fact, looks like he's taken his spot.
And I'm going to do a trifecta.
And Our Empire, the next 2 to load in.
3, 5, 3, 5 with 8. Niv likes the 2 and 5.
Winner Falcons got into the gate. Our Empire, post 7. Northvale Road loading in. Artemis Gordon in the green jacket as we now welcome in our friends at TVG tuning in. A good late pick 3 sequence, really good sequence, in fact. Here it kicks off with this allowance race for 3-year-olds. Just a couple more runners to load into the gate. Stanford Bay, first off the claim for the Jesus Ramos barn. And there's Franklin 1 star from trainer Doug O'Neill's barn. He's going to come up to the inside.
We're going to Spain
Franklin
in
1 star.
I think June? No. July. Beginning of July, I think.
And Franklin 1 star unseated the jockey there and is behind the gate right now.
Looks like the 1. Unseated the jockey.
Star didn't get very far there.
So like a 3, 4, 5,
like
3, 4, 5, maybe 8
gate.
trifecta, something like that.
Franklin 1 star to the inside. We're ready to go. And we're off. uneventful beginning for all the runners. A couple of them had to take up right at the start, and one of them was Artemis Gordon, one of the favorites. So he's towards the back after that. Franklin, 1 star from the inside. He's very quick and goes to the front. Stanford Bay right on his tail in the second position. Bandera Azteca is third with As a Matter of Fact, and the 3D Bauer Empire.
4 and 5 both broke bad.
Falcon alongside Northville Road. Artemis Gordon is second to last. Big Papa Steve is trailing a dozen lengths behind. Into the far turn, Franklin, 1 star, leads the parade. He's on top by a length margin. Stanford Bay right behind him in second. As a Matter of Fact is third. Bandera Azteca losing third under pressure from the inside. Winter Falcon gets closer, 4 lengths behind. The rider sounds the alarm on him. Northville Road is next. Artemis Gordon has 7 lengths to make up. Swings to the far outside for the stretch drive. They come down the lane. Stanford Bay in front. Franklin, 1 star, can't keep up. Outside Northville Road is right there. As a Matter of Fact is battling on as well. As a Matter of Fact, at Northville Roaders stride for stride and coming on late. Big Papa Steve from far back, but As a Matter of Fact keeps digging in, and he's going to win it off the layoff. As a Matter of Fact, won it. Big Papa Steve second, Northville Road third,
I don't remember what I bet.
then Artemis Gordon. And
You know, I knew that the 8, look at that. If the 8 could have hung on for second, would have had that. That's just kind of the way it's going today. I knew that 8 would run good. That 6 horse getting second was brutal for me. 3, 6, 8, and then the 5 had a
Number
bad trip.
3, As a Matter of Fact, first. Second, number 6, Big Papa Steve. Third, number 8, Northville Road. Fourth, number 5, Artemis Gordon. 3, 6, 8, 5. Your top 4 finishers in race number 7.
All right, we got the golden hour now, finally. 4 more races. And we've got a 3 to 5 shot in the 2 horse. Let's check them out on the track, and then we'll throw this golden hour pick 4 in. 15% takeout. If you're not familiar with it, already $109,000 in the pool. If you're not familiar with it, it starts here in race number 8 at Santa Anita Park, the first leg. The second leg goes to Golden Gate Fields, comes back to Santa Anita for the finale, race number 9, and then finishes off in race number 9 at Golden Gate Fields. All happens in about 45, 50 minutes. It's really a lot of fun. And low takeout, and so they are coming onto the track. Big favorite in the 2 horse. What's up, Joe? We're going to look at it a little bit closer in just 1 second, Dave, but I believe so. I think the 2 might be getting overbet. We're going to see right now. There's Kyle Frey on the 1, Rose Maddox for owner Nick Alexander, Steve Miotti.
Here's the field number 1, Rose Maddox, owned by Nick Alexander, trained by Steve Miotti and ridden by Kyle Frey. 2, Big Switch, owned by George Krikorian,
for the start.
John Sadler,
Yeah.
with Juan Hernandez. 3 is Everly's Girl, owned by Phil Lebhertz, trained by Brian Corner. Umberto Rispoli rides.
Honestly, 3 does not look that great on the track. 4 looks all right.
Is owned by Huntertown
Yeah.
Farm, trained by Anthony Saavedra.
Those are 2 I'll
Brian
easily
Curatolo.
throw out. 5 looks very
5,
good.
It's Simple is owned by Redham Racing, trained by Doug O'Neill with Mario Gutierrez. 6, Ute Your Honor,
Yeah,
owned by Aroni.
6 doesn't look that great.
Trained by Cliff Sice Jr. with Tyler Bay.
I didn't get a clear look of the
6
1.
minutes to post.
5 looks very good. I think 1, 2, 5 at the moment.
Reminder about the mandatory payout for the Rainbow Pick 6 on Monday, Memorial Day.
And 2 looks on its
If no one has a
toes.
single
So what's interesting here is you've got a ton of objections, but there's no steward's inquiry. That's what's crazy. After that start, how is there no inquiry? There should absolutely be an inquiry.
No change, ladies and gentlemen, into the order of finish. No change in.
Big trainer you could find. So I'm at least a 3-week or more trainer, you know.
That being said, how's she doing coming in today, going 2 turns for the dirt on the first time?
You know, she's always run good on the dirt, and her 7/8 was good at Del Mar, and then she won on the turf going a mile. So I don't think there'll be any problems. I think there's a couple little speed horse in here. She'll probably be laying 3rd, and I hope she has a good trip and she runs today.
All right, Cliff, thanks so much for your honesty. Best of luck here.
Thank you.
Trainer Cliff Sice with you, Your Honor.
So that's on the 6. That was Cliff. So golden hour wagers, race number 1. The 1 is? I love the term geeked up. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say, it's been a long time since somebody said geeked up. I like it. I'm just not sure if that's a negative connotation or a positive connotation right now in this race, Nibby. Can you clarify that? Is the horse on its toes, so that's not a good thing, or the horse is like ready to go? It's all amped up and geeked up. Don't forget, this is a $1 denomination. I didn't like the way the 3 looked, but I think the 2 is getting overbet. And then, you know, Cliff seemed to like it. So we're going to be sitting in the garden spot. There's a couple of speed horses here, and he's absolutely right. Look at this. The 5's fast, the 3's fast, and then the 6 is just going to be sitting on the outside. And 3 to 1 on the Equinedge morning line. And I when I look at this horse on paper, I hate it. I don't know. 1 is no good here. Filled with excitement or enthusiasm. Is that what it is? You Googled that, didn't you? I can tell you that the 5 horse is an email algorithm for us. Popped up. I will tell you too, I've seen about 10 of them pop up today, and I think 9 of them lost. So it's not been very hot. I got to go back to the drawing board tomorrow. I might stay up all night long and handicap. I'm so upset. All right, but we're not done yet, though. I got to stay positive. What do I do that? Joe likes the 6. God, I don't like this 2. The 6 will win. All right. This horse moves up. We're going to hit this, Alan. Yes, sir. 4 hole last time out, 6 furlongs in synthetic, 48 group, and now dropping and didn't have a good trip. I kind of like this 5. Frisco kid. 7 is going to be on the lead. Second off the layoff. Let's see who it faced. Hey, guy. We'll be doing this tomorrow as well. If I'm not hungover from today. Proof, Mr. Willpower. All right. Royster. What's the story with this horse? Broke its maiden, was 40-something%. That was a 28 SOR. All right, I'm singling the 5. I'm gonna single the 5. I feel like I just saw something there, so we'll see what happens. That's the ticket. $70. Oh, I keep
The
doing
rails
that.
second, Big Switch is nicely guided to the outside of the front running. It's simple as they go on to the backstretch. Your Honor outside of that pair. Everly's Girl has been relegated to 4th, has 2.5 to make up. Rose Maddox is next, and Roman Empress has tailed off. 4.5 furlongs remain in the Melaire. It's simple leads by a half length to Big Switch. Your Honor. Everly's Girl is next. Rose Maddox, 3
One
lengths
is
off
loaded.
the lead. Another 5 to
Absolutely
Roman Empress.
loaded.
They're heading into the far turn, and Big Switch, traveling kindly, takes the lead willingly. At the rail, It's Simple tries to counter. A length back to Your Honor. Rose Maddox has some run too. She's 2.5 lengths off
5
the
is
new leader,
done.
Big Switch at the 5/16 and starts to advance between rivals. A
Wow.
1/4 mile to go. Big Switch. Rose Maddox comes after her. Your Honor outside of that pair, 3/16 of a mile to go. And Big Switch has a 2-length lead. Make it 2.5. Rose Maddox trying hard, but it's Big Switch running powerfully through the stretch. And Big Switch and Juan Hernandez opening up with every stride. Rose Maddox clearly second best, but no match for Big Switch, who sails home in the Melaire. Every stride. Rose Maddox second, Your Honor third, then Everly.
2-1. Your wine is working. Mine is not. All right, let's see if we can get a trifecta in here. So Music Festival, this horse has been first or second in the last 4 races. But it's facing easier than what it did last time. Juan Espinoza jumps aboard. Let's look at this a little bit closer. So the 9's a nice horse. So ran into a pretty decent horse. The 2 did. All right, so we'll keep that in mind. Empower House. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the 2. It's 2-1 right now, and it shouldn't be, because this horse has a lot to prove on the turf. It's earned 12,000 on the synthetic per start, and 4,800 on the synthetic, or on the turf. I mean, so yeah, exactly. That's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while. Oh, I feel delirious. All right. Like I've missed like 5 or 6 races. There really is truly a rhythm though to horse racing. Would you guys agree? You know what I mean? Like you get on a roll. And then I think it's really important to recognize maybe when you're not on the roll as well. So let's see here. Assignation. Yeah, let's see here. I mean, okay. So this is what makes the combination of the metrics so great. You still have to make the right decision. My eyes are bugging out on me right now, to be honest with you. But this horse won against a 54 SOR group. Okay, 16% win. Now the horse is still 16%, but there's a 58 group. It's earned 6,300 per start. You know, it's not easy to win first time out. I was crushing this morning. It won as a first time starter, beating this horse here, Gee or Go. And that's not very impressive, right? Oh, that horse is not a first-time starter. The staging doesn't have the other races. Hey, Steven. Mandatory pet on Monday, I know. So the horse has been facing the best horses is the 2, for sure. Look at this, though. Like, is this horse a sprinter? So when you talk about value, if you look at the 7-horse Rewa, right? I don't think there's any doubt the 8's going to be on the lead. I mean, maybe the 1 or 2 sends. That's possible. So 4 broke to the gate last time out. So I don't think the 1 really beat that much. And it's kind of dead on the board. Same to you. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we can do it better tomorrow. So the 7's a very bad breaker, and when you're on the outside, close to the outside, not a good place to be if you're going to break bad like that, right? It is 5-1 on the Equinedge morning line, which is really interesting. And this race is wide open. You can see I'm struggling with this race, but because watch, if you get rid of this 1 horse who looks vulnerable, then look at as far as win percentages go. Maybe you can look at pace and look at it that way. The 8 horse is a price play, Equinedge long shot. You know, this horse could run better, but it's really not run good on turf. It's really bred for dirt. So it's a hard one to really like. And if you throw out the 1, then maybe you can swallow this low win percentage of 7% with the 4, who's going on the turf for the first time and certainly has the breeding for it. I'd probably like the 4 horse, to be honest with you. 6 looks a little cheap to me. I think the 6 is going to run good, but I probably would like the 4 or 6.
They haven't been able to as of late, so that's why these 3 in my top 3. Yes, I think it'll be a formful race, but that's where I went here.
Hey, Eric.
We've got a minute to post race number 8 coming up shortly, everybody. Good luck.
She's been spot on, guys. I think I'm going to bet the 4. And the only reason is because I think that there's some upside with this horse, and the 6 horse, I think we kind of know who it is. And, you know, I think the 4 horse makes a lot of sense. Scherzo, the 5. I think this horse is going to run good too. I'm not really in love with the 2, but only because, if this race was on synthetic, the 2 would be the favorite. I really believe that.
Number 8.
I do. I would say 4, 5, and 6.
Runners facing up to the gate here. Natural color to the inside post is loaded. Music Festival, post position at number 2. Here's Bellamore. Scherzo is coming up. We'd like to give a shout out to a good friend of ours. We'd like to give a shout out to a good friend of ours, Janet Wilson. She turns 81 years old today. She's watching and wagering on her birthday. Golden Gate Fields live race.
Happy birthday, Janet Wilson.
And we hope you have a great day today. 2 back, Reiwa coming up. An Empire House to the outside to round out the group. We're ready to go.
I think with a good break, the 4 is going to be very tough to beat here.
And let her off. Uneventful beginning on the far outside. Empire House up close to the pace has the lead early from Music Festival. Bellamore's 2nd and 3rd. Natural color to the inside, racing in 4th on the fence. A space of about 5 to Assignation. Ray was 2nd to last, and Scherzo on a hold. She's keen to go on behind the speed, but her rider Catalina Martinez has a strong hold on her at the
Serious,
back.
Doug?
Into the clubhouse. Turn. It's Empire House getting over to the fence, leads the way into the turn as a length.
Oh, that's right.
On Music Festival,
Didn't we talk about that last week?
Today, she's 2nd. Natural color 3rd. She's on a snug hold with Bellamore. They're 3 clear of Assignation racing alone. Ray was still 2nd to last, and Scherzo can see them all at the back of the pack. She's maybe 12, 13 lengths behind. Now they get 10 as she starts to get closer, and the leader, Empire House, slows the pace down up the backside, leads by a length margin. Music Festival right behind her. Bellamore in a good position, 3rd. Natural color stays on the inside. She wants to get after the lead. She's still on restraint, though. Approaching the 4 turn run. Assignation.
The jockey on the 4.
Behind, a length in front of Reiwa. And Scherzo is still
the
trailer
ask.
As they hit the 4 turn run and turn this into a 3 furlong sprint for the finish. There it is. Empire House asked to quicken pace. Music Festival moving up nicely to tackle at the quarter pole. Natural color waiting for a spot to go right down on the inside. Bellamore next. Assignation gets into action, swings to the far outside. Down the lane. Music Festival pounces.
Don't log in. Don't log in.
Still searching for room.
Come on, 2. Stop.
Alongside Music Festival and Assignation. Assignation trying to get there too. Assignation coming on. Bellamore drifted out badly. Assignation had to slam on the brakes, and Bellamore's going to win. But hold all tickets. Bellamore won it. Natural Colors second. Got up the inside, and then came Assignation.
That was the two horse that we're just. You have to have racing luck, and that is not happening right now. Oh, you were making ribs for her? Oh, tell her happy birthday, please. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Alan, about that. Honestly, the 2 is the one that bumped into the 4, which hurt the 6. I mean, it's certainly going to be an inquiry. No, there's going to be, for sure.
Number 4, Bellamore first. Second, number 1, Natural Color. Photo finish for third and fourth. Third was number 6, Assignation. Fourth, number 2, Music Festival. Fifth, number 7, Rewa. 4-1-6-2-7. Your top 5 finishers. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a steward's inquiry into the running of this race.
Yeah. Thank you, Christy. We haven't had much to cheer about today, have we? I feel like we've seen this picture before, haven't we? This time it's an inquiry, though, not a jockey's objection of the entire field. I'm actually just like to see how this all played out. I think the 2 caused the issues. We got the Golden Hour Daily Double coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, so there are 2 separate inquiries here. There is an inquiry, and there's multiple. One is involving number 2, Music Festival, who unofficially ran 4th, and number 4, Bellamore, was impeded in mid-stretch. Then the stewards are going to take a look at another incident. So coming up here, we're going to take a look at 2 incidents. So here's the first right there. That's the first incident. And then the second inquiry is going to involve number 4, Bellamore, who shifts ground and impedes number 6, Assignation right there. So the stewards are actually taking a look at 2 separate inquiries here. It involves the unofficial winner, the second one, number 4, Bellamore, and number 6, Assignation, who unofficially ran 3rd.
Not 6, but 2.
The first one is involving the unofficial 4th place finisher, number 2, Music Festival, and number 4, Bellamore, who won.
I mean, 2 clearly came out of the 4, and that messed the 4 up for sure.
Where contact was made. And then later on here, you're going to
then
see
left-handed, and then made the 4 veer out
and 6.
right there. Absolutely,
right here,
the 4 has to come down for that,
so stand by
because it also affected the 7. All the while, the 1 horse ended up winning the race. It's incredible. All right, let's look at the Golden Hour Daily Double. It's a $5 denomination. Yeah, I think so, Patrick. This is the Daily Double. 5-6 with 5. It's not going to pay much, but I think we're looking at chalk. I really do. I did bet the 4 to win. I mean, terrible right there by the jockey on the 2. Terrible. And then that, I mean, come on, dude. Control your horse. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'd take down, well, the 2 didn't affect any, well, no, the 2 didn't affect anybody in the race except for the 4. Like, I mean, come on. That is just terrible riding by the jockey on the 2. And then here's this left-handed, and you're not controlling, like, keep on whipping when you're going to take a right. Oh. The problem here's, this is the interesting part here. The 4 might need to go below the 2 who interfered with it, because the 6, when the 4 ran into the 6 ran into the 7, but yet the 2 interfered with the 4. So does the order come in 1, 6, 7, 4, which would be unprecedented? Who's the jockey on the 2? My God, what an absolute mess. I'll say Espinoza. Silvio Amador. Sure wasn't some of their best riding, was it? Why can't I find this golden hour daily double? That's really weird. Thank you, Cindy, very much. So watch what's going to happen. 4 is going to get disqualified from first. 2 is going to get disqualified from fourth. That's what's taking so long. And the order finish is going to be 1, 6, 7, 4, 2. I'm predicting 1, 6, 7, 4, 2. They're explaining right now to Frank on how to do it. All right. So, or how to call it out. What's going on? Why can't I find the golden hour? Oh, here it is. Okay. No. That's Chance, Patrick. I like the 5 over the 6. I think 5-5 daily double, but you could cover the 6 as well. But I think the 5's classier than the 6. Why am I missing the golden hour? The daily double should be up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a double disqualification in this race. Number 4, Bellabor, has been disqualified from first.
You guys don't have any faith in me whatsoever. Any faith.
Also, number 2, Music Festival, has been disqualified and placed back to 5th.
I'm genius.
We'll have more
I can't
info on
handicap
that
for my life today, but
make
I can
we
call an
explain the
inquiry.
rules and how everything worked out here. But the new order of finish for now, 16742.
What's that say?
16742.
16742.
Finish. Again, a double disqualification in this race.
Thank you, Matt. Well, you got the try? Good. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's see what we got here. I just think 5 over 6. And Hernandez gets his 3rd win. Yeah, I agree, Niv. I think that the 7 could run very good. I don't think anybody's beating the 5 though.
It's post time.
Wire the field.
They're moving in for the Friends Valentine.
Well, it's going to have to. It's going to be in dead last. And there's really no speed in here.
Alice Marble goes in. Here's Fifi Pharaoh. Self-Isolation. And Pulpit Rider.
All right, good luck.
On the gate. And they're off in the Friends Valentine. Flying to the line in Super Game, ensuring a quick early tempo. Self-Isolation comes after them in 3rd, and Alice Marble will settle at the rail in 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. Then Sassy Serb, Pulpit Rider, and Fifi Pharaoh at the back. Into the first turn, and it's flying to the line. The long shot leader by a length and a half. Super Game is in 2nd, followed by Self-Isolation. Alice Marble under a tight hold at the rail takes third willingly and is 3 lengths off the leader. Pulpit Rider, also restrained in the early going, has 4.5 to make up. Sassy Serb inside of her, and 2 more to Fifi Farrow. Field heads to the half-mile pole, and it's Flying to the Line, leading by 2. Super Game is second. On the inside, Alice Marble with Self-Isolation. Self-Isolation takes the third spot back. Pulpit Rider is just outside of that pair, starting to make some progress. Is about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Fifi Farrow inches up outside.
Oh,
Sassy
5 is
Serb.
just getting a
They have to
brutal
get to
trip.
Flying to the Line, who has controlled the pace throughout. Leads it by 2 to Self-Isolation second. They're followed by Pulpit Riders, Super Game.
Oh, my
Alice
God.
Marble has shuffled back, is trying to rally between horses. They're in the final furlong, and here comes Self-Isolation, taking aim at Flying to the Line. Flying to the Line, Self-Isolation. Alice Marble gets out late, and here she comes. Alice Marble is going to overcome a tough trip to win the Franz Valentine. Sassy Serb second, Flying to the Line third, then it was Self-Isolation.
6 had a
There's
perfect
the
trip.
first contact and the second.
Much the best. Self-Isolation didn't run though. Five, 4, 1. 40 to 1 on Flying to the Line.
Number 5, Alice Marble was first. 4, Sassy Serb second. 1, Flying to the Line.
Nice training
third,
job
and 6,
by Papa
Self-Isolation
Padromo
was
getting this
fourth.
horse to get second here.
5, 4, 1, 6, and 137.
5 was much best though.
0.67 seconds.
Look at the class of this horse. Been running in 70, 68, 72. Just much best. All right, one more race. Let's see if we could have seen the one. I mean, this is not the worst looking horse in the world. Really isn't. Sometimes when horses are like right there, especially look, this horse needs the lead and what it had it.
5, 4, 1, 6, 7
And
posted.
it hung
5,
in there.
Alice Marble
4
first.
horse,
4, Sassy Serb second.
new trainer,
1,
Papa
Flying to the Line
Padromo. This horse
third.
ran good.
6, Self-Isolation fourth, and 7, Pulpit Rider fifth.
Disappointing effort from the 6, though. Really disappointing effort. I love the 5. I love the 5 at Golden Gate. Frisco Kid. I believe that's 3 wins on the day.
In the Run Happy winner's circle is
Cindy had that, Doug?
Marble, a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Grays and out of
All right, let's finish off with the 5 horse here, Frisco Kid. I don't believe we're going to get 4 to 1. And proof of reality, this horse is fast, no doubt. I mean, clearly you can see why they would, this horse would be bet for sure. And it's second off a layoff. But often these horses don't come back to do well. They'll bounce. Amador is really not riding very good today. So here's an interesting horse, right? So this horse is getting some extra distance. Its GSR goes up 2 points. It's still at 7% win. But here's what's interesting. It had the inside. And yes, it lost by 15 lengths. That was against a 42 group. Today's against a 34 group. Okay, you see that? And look where the horse was in the stretch. It was only 5.5 lengths back and the jockey let up. So it's a very interesting horse on the drop in class, the 9. And we'll get a good trip from the outside. It has an 11% win. So it certainly deserves a look. So let's see if we can see where the improvement might come from. So it's been facing similar competition. And beat one horse here, one horse here, one horse here. It's beat 3 horses in the last 3 races, last 4 races. Are they re-adding blinkers back? Yep. So they're putting blinkers back on. You can see right here that they added blinkers for the first time. So when you see that in red, it's the first time. And then here, 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 and then they took them off last time out on the turf. And the horse didn't run, but it was only 2%. Now it's back up to 11. Blinkers go back on, but they were on in these 3 races as well, and the horse only beat 1 horse in each of those races. I mean, this horse, Royster, was just gelded. Evan Roman jumps aboard. Jockey trainer combination, 24%. So the Equinedge long shot certainly deserves a look. I love the 5. I really do like the 5 a lot. The 5 is going to run a good race. I'm going to get a good trip as well. This is just a much, much easier group. But to answer your question, I don't like the 1. I don't like the rail. I don't like the low SOR. I would probably have to pass on the 1. I like the 5. Catalina Martinez. I think the 9's a good long shot. This horse is getting action, and it's facing 8 points lower on the SOR. We always talk about these second-time starters. It's got a little bit higher win percentage. GSR goes up a little bit. It broke last, and in the stretch, it was only 4 lengths back before giving up late. And the 8's going to get a good trip, might show more speed. I think Thunder of Zion has to be looked at. I like 5, 8, 9. And I do like the threesome. Threesome. That was pretty good how I did that. I didn't even try to do that, but that was pretty good. 5, 3, 8, 9. 5, 3, 8, 9. It just came out. I didn't do it on purpose, Catherine. Don't hate the messenger. Just like I like the threesome. That was without a drink as well. Spam. Very good, Dave. Very good. I'm delirious about now. Oh, God. All right, we're going to be right back here tomorrow doing it again. Speaking of spam, Dave. Niv likes the 1 and 8. I think 5 is going to get a good trip. Really? It literally will not let me get rid of that. Wow. An error occurred. Try refreshing your page. So stupid. It's frustrating as crap. Okay, remove screen there. One more race left. Okay. This horse might really run better, guys. So just watch out for this horse. Royster. All right, Matt Dinnerman with the call of the last and final tonight.
Royster, post 3. Mr. Willpower has got it. Thunder of Zion, post 8. Frisco Kid in the blue jacket. Two back, My Little Taylor to the outside post. And then to the inside, the Chief Has Tricks to round out the field. Here's the Chief Has Trick. Live racing resuming tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. First post is 1:15 p.m. featuring the Alcatraz Stakes. The Chief Has Tricks is in. We're ready for the nightcap. And we're off.
Not the best break.
Royster going towards the lead, and he's up top early. The Chief Has Tricks moving through from the inside to be close to the pace. Too Tall to Call has a lot of early speed, and here he comes to challenge for the lead. The Chief Has Tricks in front with Too Tall to Call. Royster broke alertly, eases off of them in the third position. Proof of Reality is next. He's in the fourth position. Mr. Willpower and Frisco Kid are side by side next. Thunder of Zion, he's 5 lengths behind, finds himself between horses. My Little Taylor broke from the outside post, is on the fence as he hits the far turn, runs second to last, and Player Option is trailing. He had to take up at the start, and he's the trailer around the far turn. Too Tall to Call, challenging. The Chief Has Tricks on the lead. Too Tall to Call sticks his blinkers in front. Proof of Reality says, let's go, and he moves forward 4 wide. Royster being shaken up to move with him. Frisco Kid right behind the leaders at the top of the lane. Nowhere to go for him right now. Down the lane. Proof of Reality challenging Royster. Those two are head and head in the final furlong. Proof of Reality. Royster tough from the inside. Royster repelling the challenge of Proof of Reality. Royster's in front close to home, and it's going to be Royster to give Evan Roman another victory today. Second, My Little Taylor. Thunder of Zion third. Proof of Reality next, and then Frisco Kid in the nightcap.
3 horse getting the win. Royster, 8-1. Over the 9 we talked about, 15-1. I don't know if I did an exacta box 359. I didn't box it. I put the 5 in front.
Number 3, Royster first. Photo finish for second,
Then
third, and
3-9.
fourth. Also waiting on the placing for fifth. Please continue to stand by until the placings have been posted and the race is declared official.
Yeah, that 3 kind of caught me late. 3-9. Wow. That's good handicapping, bad betting. Thank you so much. You got that, Angela? Good. Thank you, Ann. I'm glad a few of you had that. Sometimes just a simple exacta box, you know. Equinedge long shot. 5 horse didn't actually have a good trip. Thanks, Catherine. Yeah, trifecta's big. Thanks, Chuck. Tomorrow we'll get them. This exacta's kind of big, huge, right? I thought that was clear 9. Yeah, I know, Catherine. Thanks,
Running second
Gary.
was number 9,
Thanks,
My Little
Juan.
Taylor. Third, number 8, Thunder of Zion. Fourth was number 7, Proof of Reality. Fifth, number 2, Too Tall to Call. 3, 9, 8, 7.
I would, I mean, 11-1 over 19-1.
Please continue to
I
stand
mean,
by
I
until the
would, that
result
has
is
to
declared
pay,
official.
I mean, I would imagine $120 for $1. Thank you, Cindy. We'll see you tomorrow. That's right, Ann. Thank you. I mean, it's probably not going to pay that much. I'm going to say worst case scenario, $80 for $1. Thank you, Mr. M. Thanks, Niv. Look at that. We had those horses too. We had the 8. Remember we talked about the 8 as well? You had the try, Steven? Wow, it's going to pay big. 170 for $1. Yeah, I see what I mean. Like, we talked about this too. If you look at my bets, I did not box them. Terrible betting on my part. But we had those horses. 5 with 3, 8, 9, right? Look at that. 5, 3, 8, 9. Look at that. And it comes in 3, 9, 8.
And this race is now official.
That is
now in the
so
winner's
brutal.
circle is number 3, Royster, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Boisterous out of Vendetta by Vindication. Royster, bred in California
This
by Willow Tree
trifecta?
Farm Incorporated, and G.W. Thomas, now owned by
I would say
Cello Serrano and Luis Soto, trained by
for
Isidro Tamayo,
50 cents,
Romano,
gotta
picks up
be
3 wins today.
$1,200. Thank you, Christy. You too. We'll see you tomorrow. Ay, ay. Nice, Richard. Nice. $591.
Number 3,
That's
Royster, pays
so low when the
$24.80 to
exacta for
win.
a buck is
Exacta,
170.
nightcap,
So
$170.60,
341.20
50-cent
compared to
trifecta,
$591.35. Nah.
and 35 cents. $2 double.
Aye, aye, aye. Why don't you just take over this show? You guys are
50
killing me.
cent pick 3, $155 and a nickel. Late pick 4,
Boxing, yep.
$708.75.
$591 try. Way low. So low. Pick 5, $4,588.
The pick 5, that's the late pick 5. It pays $4,588.15. 10-cent super trifecta, $578.
Thank you, guys. All right, you guys. Matt Dinnerman, thank you very much. Frank Miramani, thank you. Big shout out to Tyler, Andrew, to the entire Stronach team. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys as well. My team, Brad, Riley, Alexis, Anna, whoever else, Ruben. Thank you, Ruben. The entire team. Big shout out, Brad. You're the best. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? And hopefully we have some more luck. But you guys have a wonderful Saturday night and stay safe. I will see you later.